trances if you will live forever. Tonight we dance in a masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless pirouette, a twirling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We failed to obviously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. At the carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a little let go. Our bodies brewing in a room filled wall to wall. So come on down now, you're welcome into our show. For every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. At the carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a little let go. Our bodies brewing in a room filled wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival. At the carnival. Come on, hearken to the call. The celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. We run into a world of magic by our show. With fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, exuberance and glee. There's nothing that could stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm, as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. So celebrate, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all. Be lost in trances if you will live forever. Tonight we dance in a masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless pirouette, a twirling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We failed to obviously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. At the carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a little let go. Our bodies brewing in a room filled wall to wall. So come on down now, you're welcome into our show. For every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. At the carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have the ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a come on, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. We run into a world of magic by our show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow, with elegance and charm, exuberance and glee. There's nothing that could stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm, as we dash joyously to the beat of our drums. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all. Be lost in trances if you will live forever. Tonight we dance in a masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee, an endless pirouette, a twirling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We failed to obviously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. Happy Carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't ever care at all. We gotta live a little let go. Our bodies grooving in a room built wall to wall. So come on down now, you're welcome into our show. For every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. Happy Carnival. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't ever care at all. We gotta live a little let go. Our bodies grooving in a room built wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival. At the carnival. Come on, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. We run into a world of magic by our show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow, with elegance and charm, exuberance and glee. There's nothing that could stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm, as we dash joyously to the beat of our drums. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all. Be lost in trances if you will live forever. Tonight we dance in a masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee, an endless pirouette, a twirling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We failed to obviously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our joy. secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. At the carnival, so celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call like we don't ever care at all. You gotta live a little let go. Our bodies growing in a room filled wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival. At the carnival. Come on, hearken to the call. The celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. We run into a world of magic by our show. With fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, exuberance and glee. There's nothing that could stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm, as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all. Be lost in trances if you will live forever. Tonight we dance in a masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless pirouette, a twirling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We failed to obviously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. At the carnival, so celebrate, we know. Oh, the transition's gone for today. Sorry guys, the transition is gone for today. It'll come back later. I just turned it off because I'm gonna need it to record some videos later. But what's up everyone? Hello, hello, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning. Chashi hates Hugo, guys. I don't hate Hugo, okay? It's just because today I have to record a few videos and I don't have time to edit them, so I have to just do them straight through. So I'm using the Stream Deck to do it instead. But yeah, what's up everyone? Good morning, y'all. Hello, Red, Anibal, Floofy, Appear Night Blue. Long time no see for some of you guys. I definitely wasn't in Discord literally 5 minutes ago. Of course not. I would definitely not do that. Hello, Israel. How are you guys doing? It's nice to see you. Nice to see you too. I'm so sorry, guys. I know there have been a severe lack of streams this week, but it has been chaotic. It has been so chaotic. Oh my god. Literally, there is a storm going on in New York or Toronto today, and then New York this weekend. And it is a problem because it canceled my flight, my original flight. Because, okay, let me start from the beginning. Okay, so firstly, I am going to New York this weekend. This is a super quick TLDR, okay? Because I really want to start Endfield, and we do have the special program for WUWA in approximately an hour and a half. So yeah, so basically, yeah, this weekend I'm going to New York for the WUWA IRL Star Torch Academy event because New York is close enough to my city that I can consider it. So yeah, so then originally I was supposed to stay at the same hotel as one of my friends, David, right? For those of you who might not know, David Johnson Kim does some really cool WUWA fan songs. Yeah,
David's also going to the events. We were gonna stay at the same hotel so that we could transit together and stuff to the event, right? But then, little did I know that there are 2 hotels in New York with the exact same name. So guess who booked the wrong hotel? That was not the one that David was staying at. So yeah, I ended up having to rebook my hotel earlier. And then, so then I managed to do that. Thankfully, I figured it out the day that I still had free cancellation. So I did that yesterday. And I managed to rebook a new hotel, which is actually closer to the event, which is nice. But then, after I finished booking the hotel, you know what happened? You want to know what happened, guys? What happened was my flight got canceled because of some snowstorm. The snowstorm. So yeah, and then they rebooked my flight, and then they rebooked automatically my flight to Saturday night. So I would be arriving Saturday night, but the event is Saturday and Sunday, so you know. Anyway, so then I tried contacting the hotel to see if I could get a day refunded, but then I went to my airline, and then I apparently was able to actually choose a different flight for the rebooking, apart from not the automated one. And so I'm able to still take my flight tomorrow. It's a different flight, but it's around the same time. So yeah, everything is fine and dandy now. Everything's fine and dandy, and we're all ready. But either way, that's how my day has been. Or I guess my yesterday/today, depending on your perspective. So it has been rough. Yeah, lots of last minute booking, and then earlier in the week we had to book for Agekk, and then it's just, oh my god, guys, there's been so much stuff. So much stuff the past week. It's been so crazy. So I'm so sorry for the lack of streams this past week. I do apologize, but managed to squeeze one in before I leave. And we're gonna play some Endfield today, and then we're also going to very excitedly watch the WUWA special program, so looking forward to that. Oh, I do also want to do my WUWA story review really quick before I go as well. I do have that written down, so my plan is right now we're gonna take a look at the Endfield trailers. We're gonna watch all the Endfield trailers since it's a new game. We usually do this. This is our little ritual. We will watch all of the Endfield trailers, and then we will play some Endfield, and then, you know, test it out, try it out for a little bit, and then after that I will do my story review, and then WUWA story review, and then we will watch the WUWA special program. And then after the WUWA special program, I'll have to end stream because I have to go get ready to catch my flights. So yeah, sorry, that's how my day is going, guys. I mean, it would obviously be easier for me to just cancel stream, but I really wanted to. I didn't want to. I wanted to be able to do some of this stuff with you guys before I left. So here we are. And hopefully you guys are ready for a very fun time, right? Right, y'all? But yeah, anyways, there is a storm in New York this weekend, a snowstorm, so hopefully I don't get stranded there, but we'll see. I'm bringing my laptop though, so if anything, hopefully the internet is okay, that maybe, I don't know, maybe I can like stream if I do get stranded there, but who knows. anyways, but yeah. Alright, shall we get started then, since it is going to be quite a lot of stuff that I want to do today. I mean, actually, before we do that, I did see there is a ZZZ EP. The new Zenless Zone Zero EP for the Angels of Delusion has come out, so maybe we can do a react to that real quick, actually. So how about this? We'll do Angels of Delusion EP, then we'll do the Endfield trailers, then we'll play some Endfield, then we'll do our very quick story review, and then we shall do the WUWA special program. Sound good? Sound good, guys? Alright. I said I was gonna go, but I want to see the AOD EP reaction. Hey, Floofy. Well, here you go, guys. Here you go. We'll do this right now. Let me wipe my glasses real quick because there's something on them. But yeah. Sorry, guys. It's just been a crazy, chaotic pre-trip stuff going on. So it's been... I feel like I'm all over the place right now, honestly. But... Glad to be here. Oh yeah, I didn't sleep, by the way, just as an FYI. Yeah, so then because I ended up finishing all of the rebooking and stuff super late, I ended up not being able to stream, so then I decided I'm just gonna stay up and then you know, start stream way earlier so we can watch the special program, you know, the whole deal. So yeah, that's where we are right now. But okay, anyways, shall we then? Shall we do a reaction for the Angels of Delusion EP? Sound like a plan, y'all? Let's do it. But yeah, okay, so my voice, obviously, because I haven't slept, is a little bit cooked right now, but hopefully it's okay. You age late morning, good morning. I fear for your sanity. It's fine. I will nap on the plane. All good. I can get a solid, 2-hour nap in there. Beautiful. It'll be great. Of course. But okay, let me get a song for the opening. Let me see. How about we listen Camellia Golden Week? I'm always gonna book Camellia Golden Week for the Zenless intros. But okay then, guys. Get your high YouTubes ready and let's just do it. Okay? Okie dokie. Here we go. Alrighty. Wait, let me get my things ready here. Okay. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be reacting to the brand new Zenless Zone Zero EP. This is the EP for the Angels of Delusion, the very first song we're getting for the Angels that has just come out, called Redreaming Angel. I have been so excited for any Angels of Delusion content to be released because you guys know me, okay? I love music, I love Zenless Zone Zero, and this, you know, combines two of the things very precisely. This Astra Yao, when she came out last year, was so sick. I loved her songs, and it was so fun. And now we have a whole ass idol group who is also going to release, I'm assuming, a lot of bangers. So I'm super excited, cannot wait. And yeah, let's just take a look at it. I've heard this is a bop. You guys keep saying this is a huge bop, so we're in for a good time here. But yeah. Anyways, before we begin real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I'm sure I'm going to be headbanging to this. I'm going to be smashing my head and headbanging the entire time this is playing. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts about how you feel about this song. Do you guys have any ideas for maybe if they're releasing any more songs, you think? I think they're going to release more songs. I think they're going to release a whole SEP. I'll be so real. If Astra got an EP, they're definitely releasing an EP for the Angels. So, and also, yeah, join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, we'll just jump right into it. Sorry, my voice is a little cooked right now because I did not sleep because I have to catch a flight after this stream. From when you guys are seeing this recording. So yeah, anyways, I am really excited to listen to this and let's just take a look. I mean, listen, the thumbnail is already super duper cute. We have all three of them. So far, the Angels, listen, here's the thing, okay? They have a gimmick account. They do have a gimmick account. Let me find it for you. Angels of Delusion. AOD official. Yeah, they have a gimmick account you see here. So where they have been responding in character to things. And at one point, I don't know if I can find it here, but they did respond to me. And from that point onwards, I was obligated, and I am currently obligated to pull for all three of them. Because I can't be a solo stan, okay? I can't be a solo stan. Oh, right here. They responded to me. So I had to... I'm parasocial, okay? I'm parasocial, so I need to get all three of them now. So yeah, anyways, that's where my state is right now. I don't really have too many pulls left after some of the previous patches, but this is what we're gonna have to deal with. So let's take a look. Surely I don't get super invested in them as characters as well and their music and then cry when I inevitably lose my 50-50, right guys? Right? Ooh, oh, it's so super retro feel. Okay. super popular idol group Angels. I couldn't read that fast enough. Wait, this is so cute. And they tuned them. And they use the effects kind of like Vocaloid too. I don't know who's singing, okay? I'll be so real. But they're so cute. Okay, I'm assuming this is Arya. The first one was... Oh, I forgot her name. But that second one was Suna. This is so cute! Wait, was that Penacony? Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want to pause this, but... When the angels transcend dimensions and show up in Penacony, that is crazy. That is crazy, guys. That is insane. Honkai Star Rail in my Gunnar game? I mean... Sorry, that's so funny. I knew I saw it. I knew I saw it for a second there. Oh, they actually get with the wings. See, this is so cool because in concert you could actually do something similar, right? You have a lot of singers and performers will go up in the sky. Why was that vaguely unsettling? That shot just now? Wait, she's glitching out. Arya glitched back out into her regular form. Why was that so? Guys, this MV is the perfect balance of really cute J-pop, but also having that kind of unsettling feeling from a lot of Vocaloid MVs, you know? You know how there's a lot of Japanese songs that sound super cute and sound super happy, but then you read the lyrics and you pay attention to what's happening in the MV, and then it's actually so... so messed up.
We made it.
Wait, that's so cute. When Arya's asleep, she has a loading screen. That's adorable. I'm sorry. That is the cutest... This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Sorry.
Finally, we made it. So far.
Astra! There's an Astra billboard. They're definitely... What the... I was about to say they're definitely doing a dance challenge and then their stage disappeared. What? Is the hollow expanding? What is happening? I thought they just exploded. Ooh. I really like this part. Oh. Not just the stage, the aspect ratio is gone too. Wait, true. I didn't even notice. Dude, I never notice these things. Someone observe it. Oh, they gave him the pink.
I finally got all the moves
Pink one.
right.
The pink logo.
Can't believe this camera survived for this long.
Huh? Didn't you say last time it was cheap secondhand?
Maybe its durability is the reason it survived long enough to become secondhand. That makes sense.
I feel like if I were to rewatch this MV, I would see so many... There's so many things I probably missed here. Why is their stage blowing away? What is going on here? I'm so confused. Guys, I'm sorry. It's like 4:30 a.m. and I got no clue what's going on. See, okay, this obviously confirms to us that Arya, I think, is... You said that Arya is kind of like trying to hide her idol or her robot form from the fans, which is why she projects herself as the pink idol. But then she glitches out here, right? And then Arya can be herself, you know, her regular self with her band mates, and then they're even just chilling. They're going to film a set. They're going to go film an MV, and then they're dancing at a concert, but then the freaking concert venue disappears because the wind. The metro train showed a typhoon warning, and their Twitter post said that their studio got blown away by a storm. Oh, wait, let me see. Metro typhoon. Okay. You know, I believe you. I believe you. It's somewhere. It's somewhere here. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. The typhoon warning. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, so then they went to film an MV with the typhoon warning, and then the typhoon hit. But then because they are the idols of delusion and they have powers, they were able to stand strong against the wind and complete their performance still together, and then break the sunlight into. Okay. Cute. This part is so cool, by the way. And then they have their powerful camera. But you know what this makes me think of, right? Because you know how in Astra's story before, I know we all joked about how she saved everyone with the power of friendship and with the power of singing and love. But I think that we might also get a similar concept here too, right? I feel like this could be foreshadowing that, you know, through the power that they have gained from being able to maybe unite people into, you know, being the fans of the Angels of Delusion, mayhaps we're gonna see effects of that with regards to their story, and then maybe how their powers work as well too. Who knows? Because Astra, she essentially uses the microphone to enhance her voice, or I guess connect her voice to the people and the ether. So the fact that they showed us a very deliberate scene of the idols, Angels of Delusion, being able to resist super powerful natural forces like this, it has to be deliberate. I think this has to be deliberately foreshadowing something that we're gonna get in the 2.9. Is it 2.9? Oh wait, what? Sorry. 2.6 and 2.7 story. Interesting. I wonder, let me know if you guys have any ideas down below in the comments, but this is really, really cute. And yeah, this was also really adorable. I loved how, yeah, they did it J-pop style. I'm surprised because, I mean, they did kind of K-pop style for Zhao. So I do think it makes sense that they did J-pop here, but this is really wow. I actually cannot speak. I'm so sorry. This was really cute. I loved the beginning. The aesthetic of the MV has been so sick. It kind of like changes throughout a little bit. It has these parts that are super retro style, but then it also has parts that are very reminiscent of a lot of Vocaloid MVs, right? And then also having everything glitch out here too. You know, the glitching, and then it shows Arya losing her projection of her idol self, I guess. I feel like that's definitely going to be a plot point that'll happen in the story. I would love to see them explore it. I would love them to see them explore that side of it, because it's also a very direct metaphor for how, at the end of the day, idols, celebrities, these people who kind of, you know, are in the public spotlight, they have to put on this sort of mask and this persona, and like a literal, you know, they project a self that they want to show to people. And then we get to see Arya doing this. I wonder if this is because she wanted to do this, or if because she was forced to do this, or I don't know. I want to know more. Arya is the one who I've been the most interested, because I just think her concept is so cool. You know, robot projecting herself as an idol alongside Suna, and I will get her name eventually. But yeah, I'm really excited for this story. I feel like they could definitely take this in some very interesting directions. And I hope they do. I hope they decide to really delve into more dark sides of the industry. We saw hints of that in Astras. So show us more. Show us more of the dark sides of the entertainment industry, especially in a world like, you know, New Eridu, a post-apocalyptic world like New Eridu, where you have all of these people in power doing some very, very deliberately shady things to, you know, maintain that power and do their own agendas. So show us. Zenless, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the 2.6 story and more songs from them. So yeah, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below again. Let me know what you guys think of this song MV. Do you like the song? Do you like the MV? What, did I miss anything in the video itself? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. I hope we see some yokai story. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if we'll see some yokai story in this one in particular, but hopefully in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Nangong Yu. Okay, I'll try my best to remember her name. But okay. What are your thoughts on the Angels designs? I'm not a fan. I don't know. I think at first I was kind of like okay about them, but the more I see them, they have grown on me a lot as I get to see them actually as people, you know? For me, a big part of characters or fictional characters in the games and me getting attached to them is their personalities. And I think I really like them as a concept, and their designs have grown on me quite a bit. I think at pure aesthetics, I like Nangong Yu the most in terms of design, but concept-wise, I like Arya the most. And you know what's kind of funny? I actually, this is a little bizarre, but so concept-wise, I like Arya the most, but I really like her robot form. I'm actually not like a huge fan of her idol form. I feel like if I'm looking at their idol forms, I think Arya's idol form is my least favorite idol form. Idol, actually, design-wise. So it would be Nangong Yu, Suna, and then Arya in terms of that. But then if we're talking about Arya in her robot form, I actually like her the most because I just think she's such a cool, conceptually, she's such a cool character. And I also think her robot design looks really, really sick. So that's kind of like design-wise where I am with them. But it'll, you know, at the end of the day, really depend on personality as a whole. But I think Arya, for the most part, is the one I am the most invested in, just because I think her concept is so cool. So, yeah. Anyways, very sick. So, okay, we do have to. I'm sorry, guys. I can't dwell too long on things because we have a lot of things to look at. So okay, I wanted to look at a bunch of the Endfield trailers. I don't know which ones specifically or the important ones. I mean, I guess we could just kind of speed through all of them. But I haven't seen any of these, so I mean, we could take a look at all of their character demos. See, there's some special trailers, though. Okay, how about this? I think this one, not the gameplay demos. Teaser trailers, special trailer. Maybe skip any of the technical trailers in the beta test. The beta test trailer. So should I just start from the special trailers? You think? Add them all to the queue one by one? I mean, actually, you're kind of right. Okay. So, okay, how about this one? So this is the initial one. The premiere, this is the initial one from way back when. Should we watch the Endfield CG trailer? Start from 1 month recent? But there's some old ones that I think we should still take a look at, you know? Since it seems like they do have some concepts here. Oh, this adds to queue? Oh, it does. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Can you tell I don't use the queue too often? Did you play the beta age? No, I didn't. Oh, but I guess, yeah, like the beta ones might be different. So maybe we should start from after the beta. Okay, I mean, these are the beta test trailers. So how about... whatever. Okay. Let's just, okay, we'll add this to the queue. We'll add this to the queue. We skip the gameplay demos. Teaser. I guess I'll watch the special trailer. And then we'll watch this special trailer. And then... Okay, this is for the blueprints. This is gameplay. Okay, and then we'll watch the Chen trailer. Combat demo. Should we watch all the combat demos, guys? I mean, there's only really combat demos here. So I guess we could just take a look at all the combat demos, right? I'm waiting for your stream. I was playing almost 14 hours yesterday, but the factory build should be fixed. More easy, I guess. I mean, they do have the blueprint system for later, right? But yeah, okay, so we'll do that, and then we will do all the... Oh, sorry, no, I didn't want to add a watch later. Q. Official release trailer. Watch that. Operator story. Watch that. Oh my god. Okay, there's lots of trailers here. Welcome home administrator. Okay, that's for the... Alright. I'm just gonna queue up everything here, guys. And then there's the EP. Goddamn. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. I think we have everything. Holy guacamole. 21. Okay. So we're gonna be going through all of them, okay? It's just gonna be going. It's just gonna be going. Queuing up the whole channel. Straight up. We've just queued up the whole channel. We're taking a look at a few of the earlier ones that seem to be important, and then all of the new stuff. So sound good? Alright then, well in that case, we should do maybe a little intro for the YouTube video still. Get your popcorn and yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Here we go. Okay guys. Get your high YouTubes ready and let's do it. Okay. Hi YouTubes, let's lock in. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today we're gonna be reacting to the brand new... Oh, I was about to say Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna be reacting to the brand new Arknights Endfield trailers. It's a brand new game that has just come out. I'm very excited to play it and try it after I watch these trailers here. And yeah, today we're gonna be watching all of the Arknights Endfield trailers. I have it yet to see. I think I've queued up most of the story-related stuff here, plus some of the newer combat demos. So yeah, we're gonna be taking a look at all of those, and then that's about it. That's about it, guys. As you can see, we have it all queued up here. So yeah. Anyways, I'm really excited. I've been super looking forward to Arknights Endfield for a long time. I used to play Arknights, not like a crazy amount, but I used to play it for quite a while, and I've always been super obsessed with the world, the characters, the lore have been super interesting to me. So I cannot wait to see, I guess, a newer and fresh iteration of that universe and see what they have in store. I've heard very good things. I've heard it's very smooth, very well optimized, very just beautiful game. So very excited to play it. And let's just do it. Here we go. Before we begin real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. It's super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I'm sure I'm going to be blown away by Enfield when I do finally play it, but for now, first we gotta watch the trailers first. Comment down below, let me know your guys' thoughts about it. Have you guys been playing it? How much are you guys enjoying it? What do you like, dislike? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. So yeah, like I said, we do have it all queued up. I think I have everything here. These are the old, we have a few older ones that seem to be story related mayhaps, and then we have like all of the new stuff. So yeah, that's basically it, and let's just start it. Guys, grab your popcorn. Grab your popcorn, and here we go. So yeah, I think these first 4 trailers are quite old. Some of them are from before when they first announced it, and then it kind of like goes. Yeah, so then this Chen, I think the Chen one is the newer stuff. But either way, let's just go through them all and take a looky. The reason I added the old ones too is I kind of wanted to see how much it's improved, I guess, since then. Okay, this one seems like it's more just like graphics teaser thing, rather than anything in the game itself. Just more of the aesthetic. Ooh, oh my god, the graphics here are still so good though. Look at this. Dude, if I saw this back then, I would have been so hyped. Concept trailer. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is the Enfield CG trailer, which is also from 3 years ago, I believe.
Welcome back, Administrator. Enfield guidance system at your service. Access granted. Transmission in progress.
Ooh. Yo, isn't that the pull animation?
Deploying protocol anchor core. ETA 20 seconds.
Okay. So we're coming from space? Okay, there's the administrator who's the MC, and then was that Chen in the background? I couldn't tell exactly. Oh, okay, this is the beacon.
The industry complex's operation must remain secured.
Guys, base building. The factory has arrived. Okay.
Be advised, the likelihood of hostile threats intensified.
Okay, no, that's not Chen. That's someone else. I don't even think that's the MC. Is it? The guy has ears. Has to be someone else. Dude, the graphics even back then were so crazy. This is before they even finished everything. Perlica! Oh wow, the models have gotten so much better though. Holy shit. I've seen Perlica's new model. She looks...
Welcome to Talos 2.
Wow. The improvement.
It's time to make your choice.
It's the old Chen and Wolfguard models. Oh, was that Wolfguard? The wolf dude? I guess that makes sense. Also, that was Chen. Oh wow, Chen looks so
I am
different.
required to share certain key information with you beforehand, Administrator. Talos 2 is not a peaceful place, and the people are not exactly on friendly terms with outsiders.
Oh,
I
look at
believe
this
your first-hand
art!
experiences have taught you about that. The pioneers from Terra used the teleport in the polar north to reach this most alien place.
This
A new
art
land.
style is so cool!
No, that's not quite right. They reached a new planet, and entire generations gave everything they had before civilization could finally sink its roots here. Hostile environments, the blight, and merciless construct lifeforms
Ooh.
meant that every moment of these countless years was a
Wait.
desperate battle for survival. Moment of these merciless construct lifeforms.
Okay, yeah, I was like,
Blight
wait, did that
and
just like carve out the
merciless
mountain?
construct lifeforms
Is
meant
that-
every moment of these
Is that supposed to
countless
represent
years was
them
a desperate
farming?
battle for
Like farming
survival.
the resources in the mountain,
Countless
maybe?
people gave up their lives to help civilization reach the scale we see today. As for you, Administrator, you have always turned the tide in our favor in pivotal moments during the history of Talos 2. You have felt the pain and witnessed everything.
Okay.
Of course, you were not always alone. In the past, Enfield
So it
Industries
seems like we
always
were
fought
kind of like
alongside
heroes.
You are a key
Or we
technical
were a hero.
specialist of the company, and served as a trump card that delivered us from the most trying times. Many fear
Oh,
you because
we're
your course
smart
of
in
actions
game?
have
Yo,
them worried
I could
about
never.
their own fate. Some respect you because your ultimate goal is to ensure that civilization survives and thrives.
Dude, the imagery though. She's talking about how some people respect us because we're trying to help, civilization. But then it looks like blood splatters. You have the people, their shadows fading into the distance, and then it looks like blood splatters in the back. So it's all the symbolism is so crazy. It's like all of the lives that were sacrificed that she just talked about. So many lives were sacrificed for society to get to this point, and then we, as the administrator, were the role that essentially kind of maybe like spearheaded that. So then we kind of have those lives on our shoulders, right? And then also my camera's kind of blocking it, but then this left side also kind of looks like an eye as well, the pupil or the iris or whatever it's called.
Civilization survives and thrives.
The art in this
Stasis
is
Field
just,
Hibernation Pod is also known as Sarcophagus Mark II. Whenever we meet a challenge that we cannot solve or reach a critical crisis threshold, we would activate the device and wake you from your hibernation.
oh,
No matter how people looked at you, you would always return to that cramped hibernation pod at the end of every
Interesting.
crisis and wait for your next awakening.
oh,
But for this time around, since it's all come down to this, things will be different. Perhaps you remember nothing of me, but this isn't the first time we've met. You may call me Perlica. As the supervisor of Endfield Industries, my task is to provide you with
That's such
support
an interesting
on behalf of
concept.
my company.
They revive
I
us
hope
every
that you will live
time
up to your past
to
selves. Have
to
faith
fix
in
the
me
world.
and my fellow colleagues at Endfield Industries. Use your power and wisdom to overcome the difficulties and challenges
it's
that we may encounter.
in a way, we as
Welcome to Talos 2, Administrator.
we as the administrator are kind of being used like a tool as well. No? We're a person. You know how sometimes we have those plot lines where people are used as weapons and then they're treated as tools of war? In a way, we're treated as a tool of peace, I guess, a tool of peace, where we are used by the society to come and save it when it's in a time of need. But then once we're no longer needed, she said that we willingly go back on the pod, but then, tools of war also, they're raised a certain way, so then they feel like they're only a weapon, so then they're always going to go back to what they think their true purpose is. So I wonder, that's an interesting dynamic though. We're the tool to pioneer. Yeah, I've never actually, because I thought that it was just going to be one of those, we lost our memory. Obviously we do lose our memory, but the fact that the world seems so aware of everything about us, usually when you have a amnesia storyline with the MC, we as the player or we as the reader end up not actually knowing what's going on because we're learning about things alongside the MC. But in this case, it seems like everyone in the world knows so much stuff. So we don't have that forced mystery, if that makes sense. Because realistically, we're going to learn stuff from others about us as it's happening. I don't know. It's a really interesting dynamic they set up. Oh, I'm intrigued. Okay.
18.5. The average equatorial temperature of Talos 2.
This is the Endfield special
Region
trailer.
of uncharted possibilities. Some say it is our cradle. Others treat it as our fated resting place. We embarked upon a campaign of no return. We lost many friends in the journey. Through their sacrifices, we prospered.
Oh,
The PAC and the factory will create havens in hostile environments and use them to connect people.
is she talking about the Originites?
We bring hope.
Because, okay, I don't know if this is like metagaming because of the original Arknights lore, but if I remember correctly, the original Arknights lore was essentially something like the Originite is this very powerful rock, right? That is people are able to harness to create all of these technological advancements and crazy technological powers that helped advance society and save it in a time of ruin. But then the rocks themselves actually also cause a lot of issues because the power from it causes issues. So I think so maybe like I'm trying to interpret what she's saying here. She said that they embarked on a journey of no return, right? On their cradle. So was she referring to them going out to find the Originite? Maybe? Something like that? And then they found the Originite. So a lot of lives are sacrificed along the way, and then they found it, and now that society is able to advance like this with all of the factories. Originite is still in the story. I mean, that would make sense because we saw just from the live stream and stuff that it's like a currency, but but I'm trying to see what the story is like in this one.
Amidst the chaos of the frontier,
Interesting.
we shall build, protect, fight.
Cute. Oh, Jen! She's so cool. She's so cool.
Push forward
Originium.
into the deepest ends of the north, where the truth may be revealed.
Oh, okay, so we're still trying to travel north.
I believe the stars themselves hold the key for our world. We are the Endfield.
Okay. Wait. Sorry. Why did this kind of look like legs? Sorry. Is my brain too gooner? For some reason, when I saw these two wires, my brain immediately thought, "Oh my god, it's like sexy robot legs." I'm sorry, guys. I'm normal, I promise.
Witness the past, present, and future of Talos 2.
You're cooked, buddy.
Endfield needs you. And so do I, Administrator.
Okay. From this trailer? Okay. I think my guess might be like it's something along those lines. I think my guess is correct, where we are in this world, host Originium. Sorry, I called it Originite. Originium. And so we're using it to build, to survive. But then Perlica seems to believe that there is some truth in the north that will shed light on everything that's going on Earth. And essentially, once we find that truth and that power or whatever it is, we'll be able to actually be able to move on or be able to find a solution to saving everyone that doesn't involve necessarily using the magic space rock, which is also very bad for us. Talos 2 is a whole new world, literally. Like, are they trying to create Talos 2? Sorry, I don't have enough context right now. We gotta let's continue. Oh, okay, so this is new stuff. This is new stuff. I don't know if this is gonna show us more stuff about the world as a whole, but this is the Chen operator story, the sword bearer. So the thing about Enfield that I noticed, right, is that essentially Enfield characters are variations of the characters from Arknights. So people were saying that Enfield seems to be set in the future of Arknights. So then I assume that these are essentially descendants of the Arknights characters. I actually don't remember much from a lot of the characters in Arknights and their origins because I mostly just kind of read some of the main story. So, well, I guess we're going to get to see how the characters in this world are going to going to be. Get to see some backstories for the characters we're going to meet ourselves in this game. Very exciting. Very exciting. Okay. Enfield Operator Story, Chen Qianyu, the Sword Bearer. Anthology of Swordmanship.
The sword. Sovereign of all arms.
Oh, she's using a
3 feet in
using
a
a
hand.
stick.
Merely the mind's extension.
Oh, look at her go! God damn! Yo, that's a sick training machine.
Sword mirrors spirit. Ease follows master.
Yo, why'd she caress the sword like that? Excuse me?
Follows master. Sword mirrors spirit. Ease follows mastery.
Sorry. That was a very sensual wielding of the sword, I gotta say. Oh! Wait, did she just use her sword skills to trim that plant? That's cute. Okay. This is wholesome.
With the sword, I can be a hero?
Because she's using the sword, which is a weapon of, obviously, death and destruction, to protect and do things, domestic things, to help others that do not involve violence, even though she's about to commit some violence right here. Whoa, what is this domain? That looks so cool.
The hero's sword carries weight.
Oh! Yo, wait. The Chen clone looks so scary.
Heroes boast of thrilling sword fights and unrestrained Jianghu freedom.
They just gave each other a hug. They hug,
Sees a
guys.
fire crackle in hindsight. Even the sharpest blades were once raw iron, forged by fierce
Her
fire.
face was so cute there. Hey, she's even using her sword fishing rod to actually destroy them. Okay. What? Wait, that was so cool. She literally cut the words. She cut the words. That is so sick. That is actually... Like, I am a graphic design, motion graphics nerd, and this was so unexpected, but also so creative and cool, especially because they made them turn into silhouettes with the when the words came on the screen for the flash. Oh, this is so cool. I love that.
Only in worldly days,
Dude,
in common ways,
Hypergrip has so much style.
can the steel learn to hold all your eyes have held.
Okay.
Dad! It's about time. I'm here! Be right down!
Dude, the world looks so nice. I'm sorry. Because I'm getting to see more of the maps now. That the aesthetic is just so different. That was cool. Okay, okay.
Carve a path.
Chen was able to accept, kind of in a way, accept that the true, what was it? Like, you know, the true purpose of wielding a sword. and how it's not necessarily to fight, but yeah, to protect, and you can only truly wield the sword properly once you are able to accept that kind of inner peace. And then she obviously did that in her dream. Very cute, very cool. The sword Chi Xiao at the end is OG Chen's sword. Wait, really? Oh wait, that's sick. Oh, okay. So Chen is Chen very old since he's from OG Arknights? Is this the same Chen? I mean, I assumed this was a different Chen. Can anyone confirm? No, I think this is her descendant, because I think they look different. It has been a hot minute since I've looked at the Arknights characters directly, though. She's a descendant? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. That's what I assumed. Either way, she's adorable. I think for me, this Chen, Enfield Chen, is probably one of my favorite designs that I've seen of the characters so far, so... Okay, now we're into some of the combat demos, so let's take a look at them.
Carve a path for us.
Okay, these are the MCs.
Carve a path for us.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
They're so cute. Chloe, my goat, guys. Chloe is now Stell and also administrator. That's crazy. Alrighty. MCs look good without masks. Yeah, I like them both with and without. The mask itself actually is really, really sick. And also very unique. It's iconic. I saw they sponsored, I think, was it HoloLive or Niji Sanji? So they had a bunch of the VTubers have custom administrator masks, which is really, really cool. Okay, Perlica. She has a wand. It looks like a feather pen too, like a quill.
Sterilize this area.
Yo,
A definitive outcome.
she's our Sonetto. It looks like a dagger wand pen thingy bobber.
How you doing, Enman? Interested
And
in
Perlica's
sparring with
female rover. Oh, really? Yo, we got all the female MCs in here.
me? A blade
Perlica
unsheathed,
Potter.
light unleashed.
Hey, there's Chen. Chen looks so cool.
Deflect. Okay. Once known, be dead. Cut. With practice comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
Look how cute she is. She's so cute in the art. She's so cute.
Need me in the team?
Oh.
Certo. Just make sure the rest keep up.
Yo. Guys, this is that wolf guy, right?
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
Wolf card. Guys, I'm normal. Is it just me or did the like audio quality of this get so low? Why does this sound so crunchy?
You're going down.
More dogmen for Age to fawn over? Guys, listen.
Just doing what I must.
He is a very good looking dogman. I'm sorry guys. His splash art mogs him. His splash art mogs his model. Look at... Okay, anyways. Wait, I just realized he has some cool marks. Oh, sorry, I went to it. But he had his arm marks. It kind of looked similar to that thing that they saved on that little girl in one of the earlier trailers, where they injected her with something and then it caused the marks to go away. But it looks like Wolfguard just has them in the form of stripes, sort of. Ardelia!
I feel much safer when Professor's here with me.
She's the descendant of that one girl from Arknights that I can never pronounce the name of. But it's very pretty.
Initiate field survey.
She's cute. Honestly, all the characters look pretty good.
Blossom forth.
Asia? Yeah.
Just leave.
Oh,
Knock it off.
Ooh, I like the impact on her attack.
Mr. Dolly!
She just summoned.
Hope you're not tired,
She just
Mr.
summoned the
Dolly.
entire herd. Damn. Okay, this is the official release trailer. Okay. Okay, we did already see this. Okay. We did already see this in the live stream, so I will skip this one, which will make us go back to the demos, I think, but we have seen that already. If you guys want to go check that out, it's in the live stream
Are the sparks
reaction.
scattered
Oh,
upon
what
Talos
is
too?
this? Operator Story, the 5. The 5? Oh. So these are going to be 5 different characters that have some sort of importance.
They are the sparks scattered upon Talos.
Do they each have a chess piece?
Beneath the endless sky. Across the boundless plains.
Oh my god, she's so cool. Actually, sorry, I take it back. I think she is the standard banner character I want the most.
Depths of night.
That one. The one with the greenish hair who is lying down just now.
They keep watch.
I like her design the most.
When the fated day comes and the darkness descends once more.
Okay. Like, she's so cool! Look at her!
They shall rise to the summons. To stack all they are
Life on the dude.
upon a glimpse of hope.
Okay. Wait, is this the song that's gonna get me copyrighted? Oh my god! This is my favorite character. All the sad are better. Leafo? Leafo is a new Venti? Wait. Is Leafo not a girl? Wait, is Leafo... My bad. I did not mean to misgender Leafon there. This changes nothing. I still want Leafon the most. I think he looks really cool. Looks super sick, super sick.
Sparks burst into flame for you to set ablaze.
Very cool.
Dawn.
He looks so cool. Sorry. I need him. I hope I hit him as my standard banner character.
You're trapped by a meaningless
New Horizons
duty that
trailer,
was
the
never
mission.
yours. A path already proven to end.
See, that
Another
girl just now with
defeat.
long hair, she looks like she's related to Chen. But it's not Chen.
We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin.
Wait, I've already seen this trailer from the live stream as well. Okay. I remember it now. Because that guy just now looked like later.
The Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
Okay, I know this song gets me copyrighted. 100%. I'm so sorry. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it
You
down.
may not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield
Mm-mm.
Industries.
Yeah.
You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
I mean, we already talked about the
I planted this
concept.
seed to secure the
Which is really sick.
continuation of life and civilization.
The seeds of
We're like the
justice
trump
and
card.
benevolence yielded nothing.
And I thought the administrator.
Oh my
guardian of
god, the
civilization
hot evil lady. The hot evil
someone with
lady.
ironclad resolution.
The hot
To
evil
revive our
lady.
civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
Guys, it's time for
You're the
Farmville.
only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. You would lead us as a true hero.
It's Farmville time.
Realize why you would always return to
Factorio.
information.
I'm excited. I want to try
Carried
it.
the future of Terra and Talos too. Yet
Oh
no
my
one
god,
cares
he's
about
also
your
pretty.
sacrifice. But I witnessed your disappointment.
Surtur!
and
Sorry,
despair.
people are gonna get on my ass for calling her
After
Surtur.
so many
But
years,
what was it?
so many awakenings.
Levitain? What's her name?
Barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
She is so cool. Dude,
The end
that white-haired girl
is
just
no
now.
longer the hero who
I need
saved
her.
us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the savior to appear twice.
And then
The factory must grow.
Endman,
The factory must survive.
Administrator, this time you are no longer alone.
Dude,
You may have forgotten these faces.
I want to play now, bro. I want to play now.
They will remember yours.
Leave a who, it's Surtur for me.
Their smiles are proof of your existence.
Dude,
We shall wait for you.
Yvonne, Gilberta. Rossi's also cute. Dapad. Dude, I want Mifu. I want Lifeng. I want Mifu. I want I mean Tang Tang's also cute. I want Levitain as well.
Every power united till total deliverance of Talos 2.
Dude. If hot, they're good. If evil, they're also hot. Real! Real!
To end that unstoppable calamity, we must unite the past, present, and future of Talos 2.
This is so cool.
Life is fair. I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear. For the cruel torture of
Guys, I don't know if they're gonna make playable villains in this game,
my own longevity.
but I want Xavier so bad. I want Xavier from Love and Deep Space, okay? Look, he's hit. Guys, we gotta hold his hand.
Lord I served. Come back to us.
I can't believe Xavier from Love and Deep Space transcended games too. That's crazy.
Приветствую, администратор.
What the? Oh my god, his name. Hogranachink? Hogranitsnik? Pogranitsnik. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's PogChamp. Why do people call him PogChamp? I feel like people should call him Pomegranate.
Soldier is born to fight.
Okay.
Move aside. Покойся,
Very
смерть.
cool.
Бойцы, в атаку!
Just Pog? Alright. Poggy Woggy. Whoa. Oh my god, his attacks go hard. Full Moon
The
Slash.
slightest slip of mine decides who lives and who dies in battle.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's a dude. Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. I got trapped. I got baited.
They can't handle my lance.
Wait, but I want him. He looks so cool. I love his design.
What's this?
What's this?
Pronounce your parents. Evil shall face
I feel
common
wait.
justice.
I feel like I know his voice actor. I've definitely heard him before.
Mission done. That was easy.
Reminds me of Seth. Wait, where's his voice actor? Yo. Oh, Yoongi Cha? Do I know him from somewhere? I'm not sure. Either way, I want him. That's my boy right there.
Operation cycle summary report generated.
Welcome home,
Operational
Administrator.
orbit calibration complete. Primary proto-rig load nominal.
Talos 2 Planetary Development Node. So are we trying to create
Awakening
Talos 2?
sequence activated.
Are we trying to create this new planet? Because they keep making it look like Talos 2 is man-made. Or has it already been made and we are on it?
It's been quite a while. Pulse rate increase detected and tagged as abnormal physiological peak. This time, I'll be standing right by your side.
Aww.
Warning. Logic
Oh, that's so pretty.
abilities may be compromised.
White flowers?
Welcome home, Administrator.
We're trying to take it back, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. So Talos 2, I guess, got invaded by those goop thingies.
Last right.
Recolonize it.
Prepare
Okay.
to strike.
Gotcha.
We're attacking, right?
Oh my gosh. She sounds so cute. Okay, but here's the thing about this character, okay? I think of design-wise, of all of the standard banner characters,
Now,
she's the one I want the least.
please stop fighting. Maximum power, activate.
Like, she's really cool, but I don't know. She even has a scythe. I just don't like it. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of her design. I'm sorry. I'm not digging it. She sounds great though.
Let's move.
I still like how she
War
looks.
never ends. We can only march
Oh
on.
my god. She, on the other hand,
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Ember. Okay, I know Ember's VA is Saridra from Star Rail, I think. Which is crazy range, by the way. Yeah, she's also really cool.
Victory happen.
I want either her or Li Feng. I want Li Feng the most. I want Li Feng the most.
Here you
No,
are.
no, no, I want Levitain the most, but she's on the limited banner. She's so pretty. Wait, was there a panty shot just now? Am I crazy? Oh no, never mind. It was a thigh band. Sorry, I thought I saw something. My bad. You don't want the Pog Man? I wouldn't mind the Pog Man too.
Now it's time to
I wouldn't
bring
mind the
the
Pog Man. But I want Li Feng the most. Wait, Kira Buckland?
There's no escape. Be consumed.
Holy shit. Dude, the voice cast for this game is crazy.
That twilight burn.
Is she descendant too? I think everyone in this game are descendants. I believe.
Victory
Oh
goes
my
without
god, she even
saying.
has the ring! Her animations are so cool. God. Design-wise, it's just so different. Ooh, okay, we're getting backstory here. Levitain
They
backstory.
say memories
Oh,
are the essence of who we are.
wait.
Our past selves.
What the?
Woven through memory. Become who we are today.
Yo, this song.
What about my memories? From what I remember, I have no childhood.
Baby!
From what I remember, I am the curse, the ruin, the nightmare. But what else remains other than these?
I'm sorry, I'm just bopping. I'm definitely getting copyrighted by this one. I think this is her EP. Run! Run with me! Levitain, run! I can clear Surtur. Ooh, the nice parallel between her past self and her current self. Wait, that ring that she has? The ring that the monster had is the same one that she has now.
Have you found cancer?
Oh my god, wait, that mask looks so cool. Dude, Levitate with the mask on is insane.
How Oh, I love watching you futilely struggle until the very end, gripped again by fate's hand. I see you in the... This isn't struggle. This is my awakening!
Okay.
If it dares to grasp me, then I shall sever its hand. If these memories become my prison...
Dude, she's aura farming so hard.
All to ash!
She just nuked it. Oh my god, she's so cool.
When the stars collapse,
Protect your past self, yes.
where the echoes scream. I'll find you there.
I am.
I'll find a tree.
Levitate.
Levitate. Oh, like lava. Okay, I gotcha. Levitate. That's gonna take some getting used to. Okay. I think this EP is just a song from her trailer, so maybe I will just go listen to that later. But okay, very intriguing so far. I honestly, I mean, I know I was talking a lot about Descendants, shit like that. That was just what I saw people talking about on Twitter, so I don't actually know if that's true or not. Best way to find out is let's open the game. So yeah, I mean, this is super, super cool. This got me really hyped. I am very curious about the lore and the world building and the backstory, but so far all the characters look really good. I cannot wait to pull, and I cannot wait to actually, yeah, start just exploring what's going on in the world. And it's gonna be hopefully a very, very fun time. And all right. Well, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction to all the trailers. If you did enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts. Which one was your favorite trailer? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat and have a good time. Sorry if I was a little low energy. It is 5:30 a.m. and I did not sleep, but I am very tired. But I'm still also very excited. I'm gonna run on adrenaline to go play the story. Cannot wait. And yeah, thanks so much for watching. YouTube, take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Okay. Well, guys, looks like we have 30 minutes to play the game. Oh, Jesus. I don't know how much we can get through with 30 minutes. I'll be so real. But I am going to play 30 minutes of the game before the WUWA special program. So let's do it. Sound good? Sound good? Alrighty. I hope you'll enjoy playing Endfield. Oh, I definitely will. Because, okay, here's the thing. In 30 minutes, because I mean, I'm assuming how it works is I unlock more features as I progress through the story, right? Which means, oh, am I gonna have to, like, wait? Am I gonna have to wait to play the game? Wait until after my trip? If I want to play the story with you guys? Yep. I heard the tutorial is long, so you probably won't even get out of there. Well, let's see how it goes. Let's see how much we can get through before the WUWA special program. But yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I really do wish I had more time, but it's just been such a crazy, busy pre-trip week. So I'm kind of barely hanging on there. But yeah. Anyways, I'm glad that we can at least start the game. I played for 1 hour yesterday and now I unlock dailies. Oh god. Well, I think I'm going to be cooked on dailies for a while. Unfortunately. So Unlucky. Lucky guys. Or, okay. Okay. Alternate solution is, what if I, okay, let me get into the game first. Let me get into the game first. I have a proposition. Maybe, what if, so, because here's the thing, okay? If we are going to do like 30 minutes here, which is not going to be enough to even get through the tutorial, because I'm realistically going to want to play while I am away on the trip over the weekend, at least a little bit. So what if we play what we can today, and then using my main account, I skip the story. But then since it's not going to take, you know, and what if I just like make a second account to finish like the story that we missed? Just because I really want to, I'm probably going to want to play after this. So maybe I could do that, so I can still like play some of the stuff in the game, but then still be able to play the story with you guys later. Maybe I can do that. Okay, anyways, let's get started. Let's get started, guys. Okay. Alrighty. Well, one more intro here for Sensel. But yeah, hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be trying Arknights Endfield for the very first time. I've literally just started it. I just pressed play. And yeah, I've been super looking forward to playing this game for quite a while, ever since I saw it announced for the first time. And yeah, I absolutely cannot wait. And let's just get started right here. It's going. It's already going. So let's see. We're just going straight in. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be playing half an hour here because I have to leave for a trip very soon. So I am a little pressed on time, unfortunately, due to the timing of the release of Endfield. But we're gonna have some first impressions for the first half hour, and then also, yeah, just see how much we get through, and then surely continue the story later. So I hope you guys enjoy. Okay, what's up, Sensel? Will this still be a video? Yes, it will be. But yeah, let's just start. Let's start. Wait, why make 2 accounts? Because I want to play the game, but I want to play the story with you guys. But the game is locked behind story. So I'm thinking of like after this stream, when I'm playing by myself, I skip the story. When I play off stream, I skip the story, and then later I'll just make a second account to play the story I missed with you guys. And then once we get caught up with where my account is, then I'll stop using that account, just use my main account. I think that's the plan. Okay, let's do this. Who are you? I'm choosing female administrator so I can listen to Chloe. My goat. Bah. Ooh. Oh god, guys. This is gonna be me in New York this weekend, by the way. Because there's apparently a huge snowstorm.
You've arrived.
It's gonna be me live. Perlica!
What took you so long? Sorry.
Well, sorry. I had a trip, and then my flight got cancelled, and then I had to rebook my hotel, and rebook my flight, and...
Blessing, solely yours.
Okay, I'll lock it. I'll lock it.
Your fate isn't confined to one path.
Why is he like a hologram?
Leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
Oh. Interesting. Go forth.
Originium is the pillar of life. The link that connects.
Look at the snow physics. Okay.
Must not fail.
Oh, it's because this is a memory. Okay, I think this is a memory from the past. Because in the trailer, she talked about this expedition that we did before. which I'm assuming is the expedition that we went on to discover something that helped us with the progress of society and the technology. Whee! Okay, aura farming out here. Defeat the enemies. Basic attack? I know how to do that. Ooh, it feels good. There's dodging. Let's go. Okay, so I'm assuming Talos 2 was taken over by the Aglioli, and then that's why we're trying to get it back. Perlica, where are you going? What the? Yo! Oh my god. That's that's so scary. I know it's scripted, but I still I still flinch. Battle skill 1. Okay.
Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. Okay. Okay. Get out of here. Go to the tower. What the? What did I just do? Oh, long press ultimates.
Your end awaits.
Okay. The music's nice. I feel like I'm about to enter Elden Ring. Is this not the most Elden Ring looking-esque building you have ever seen? I feel like I'm about to go do a boss fight.
These flowers are a legacy, a tomb, a lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens.
The Lee of Flowers.
You chose not to let go.
Hmm. It is very pretty in here. No boss fight? Alright, we survived? Oh god. Rest in peace is that building. It looks like we, as the administrator, we just created the zipline, which I guess is the entire concept. What the? Dude! Yo, tower defense? Oh my god. If I can put down turrets regularly, and then I can just AFK, this is the best news I have ever heard. This is that would be the best news that I would have ever seen. I swear to god. If this is like the auto function, peak. Absolute peak.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate.
Keep pace.
From ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
Whee! Okay.
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Now that's an Elden Ring boss. Is the arm gonna fall down and then the spear is the bridge? I'm a genius. I'm a genius, guys. How did I know? Ooh.
Even you have decided to help me.
Oh. Her voice is so soft. Are these the echoes of her past memories? All of our comrades from before who died?
She's still breathing. We can save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. You're right.
Ah.
Feeling cold? Here, come closer. Feeling warm now.
All of our fallen comrades. It's okay. I'm sorry. Without Kyostin, I would be nowhere, alright? That's my true hero. Kyostin's my true hero. This is so pretty though. Epitaph. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Oh, we can all interact with more. Words of different languages overlap upon this tombstone. You try to make out the letters, but you realize that they are flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the history of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rests in this place. You must press forward. Alright, I will carry you guys on in my hearts. Wait, who's this? A gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Calston? Teresa? Teresa Calston? Scout? Ace? Outcast? Whitesmith? Oh my god. Oh my god. The voice intends to continue, but it suddenly disappears like melting snow. So, like, are these graves all of the characters from OG Arknights? Because they were, you know, some of the people who obviously lost their lives to progress the future to this point? Only that every step you take is still planted upon solid ground, and every breath an inhalation of frigid air. Are all of them dead? I think this is telling us very clearly that yes, all of them do be passed away. You cannot remember these names, but they trigger a sense of sorrow that brings slight pain to your chest. You try to think back, but only recall fragmented images. You see a crumbling ark, silently staring away from the ravaged land. Dude, my memory of our OG Arknights is so bad. I wish I remembered more. I feel like there's so many references here.
Is the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
Reach the end point.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Don't worry, I'll find it right now. Some are alive, if I remember correctly. Oh, really? Okay. I wonder if we ever get to see them in this game. Yo, administrator, pop off. What the? She just shattered that shit like it was nothing, bro. Oh. Oh my god. This character, I think her concept is so cool. I am obsessed with her, actually. Even though she just blew up my tower that I made through my old blood, sweat, and tears. Yo, are we in Expedition 33? Yo, Perlica, help me, bestie! God of War as boss? Oh my god. Wait! Lavatane is here!
Careful, don't get hit. Now, Ricket's on.
Alright. I'm just pressing buttons. Okay. There are link skills. Yo, come back! So I, the Star Wielder, fallen amid the gore. Guys, I'll be so real, I cannot multitask. This guy's talking, and I got no clue what's happening. Saw I, the Grave Mocker, lost upon death's shore. Araignus. O'er boundless realms no crown endureth evermore. Bro just pulled a Raiden and dragged a whole ass sword out of his chest. What? I pressed dodge! Oh, whoops. Yo, buddy, can you stick your fist down again? Can you fist me, please? Fist me! Thank you! Alrighty! No! Come back!
Unleash your full attack.
What's my full attack? Oh, it's over here. Okay. She's so cool. She's just standing up there aura farming. She's just chilling. Never mind, she revived it. God damn it. No. Wait, what's that timer?
You must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
Dawn. Dusk. No, it took the swords. Listen, I tried to break as many as I could, okay? Eternity have fun. That effect was spooky.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Okay, bestie. Erlich, I'll find you. Ooh. Bunny. Okay, so this is the thing that we made, but then it's all in ruins. Then maybe this is like the heart of our objective and our purposes, because we made this to sustain life, right? We developed all of these technologies and stuff to save everyone. Okay. W, starting point. Okay. So this is us restarting the factory, essentially, I think. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Is it glitching because this is all in our head? Because that was essentially our mental journey to come back to life, right? Oh.
Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Do you remember?
Who are you?
The administrator.
The words of the previous administrator.
And you are.
I am
Thanos. I am inevitable. Okay, well, I am H. W. Yes. Very creative, I know. I know, guys. Harlika! Wake me up inside, can't wake up inside, save me from this nothing I feel.
Administrator.
Sorry.
Endman.
This is emotional.
It's all right. The Endman's just
I need to lock in.
It's been quite a while.
I'm very sleep deprived right now. Oh. That's what we had in our vision. Yet, once we start walking forward the traces of our journey, I could not finish it. Livestream countdown started. Okay. Let's finish the scene. Wow, I played nothing, guys. God damn it. Oh. She's peeling an apple for us.
Endman.
But I like apple peel.
It's all right. We're at a safe place.
The hospital. Ooh, it's pretty though.
Where am I?
Very pretty. Oh my gosh, Nicole and Scotty. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999. And I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How is it going? We are currently waiting for the WUWA live stream to start. I mean, they have the countdown going. It's kind of hard to tell what the numbers are. Okay, yeah. So there's 8 minutes left, and we're currently playing some Endfield, and I'm trying to get through this part. before the WUWA live starts. So yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you guys had lots and lots and lots of fun. And I'm so sorry. I'm really sleep deprived right now, so I'm hanging on to my last threads of sanity. I'll be so real. But okay. Don't worry, hope you have fun. Also get some rest, Pookie. I will sleep on the plane. Thank you guys. Thank you. And you guys please get some good rest as well.
This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
OMV Dijong.
Dijong? Endfield Industries?
Ooh.
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
So that's why we have the mask. That's what the mask is.
I can't recall anything. Who are you? ...
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I have amnesia.
My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
Me, when I lose a 50-50. Oh.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
He's so sweet to us. Oh. Okay, cute. It's loading. 3 standard days later. Oh, this person have bunny ears. Wait. Did he just take sunglasses off?
Are complete. We
And
can now take you on
still has sunglasses? You know what this reminds me of? That one image of me from a con when I was younger in high school, and where I had a billion different sunglasses on it. Sensel, you know the one that was in my reverse, not reverse, in the Zenless vlog. He got glasses for his glasses, literally.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel.
Okay.
Dijong.
So we're not actually on the planet right now.
There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power.
Understandable.
We're now repairing Dijong.
You want to conserve it?
Applied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
Oh, I'm following. Guys, just 4 minutes. There's 4 minutes. You guys have done this. If I follow her in there, does it lock me into some story, or should I just not walk forward right now? After the WUWA special program, I can quickly finish up the part we're stuck in. So I guess for now, we will WUWA special program. We'll just chill for 4 minutes. Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, here we are. Oh, this is very cute. But okay. But yeah, anyways, I mean, I still haven't done my story review, so I guess we'll do that after the special program as well. Imagine what introduces base building in this live stream. Now that would be crazy. Those are my review notes right there. So yeah, I guess after the WUWA special program, I will try to speedrun really quick some of my like WUWA 3.0 story review, and then quickly finish up the section we're stuck in. Man, I didn't end up getting to really play Endfield at all. Damn it. Sansel, are you still there? Yes, boss? Oh, to be honest, I don't think we are gonna get through enough today for the intro video thing. So we'll still do the story review video, and then yeah, and then we'll have to wait till next week when I've played more, I guess, before we do that, I guess. But I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, the special program is about to start in a minute, so I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna do my intro right now because it's about to begin, and let's do this. Let's do this, guys. You ready? Hi, YouTubes, and let's go. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be watching the brand new Wuthering Waves 3.1 special program. It is about to be live in approximately 36 seconds, as you can see on the screen. And yeah, I'm very excited. We are currently listening to Amayeth. You guys keep saying I'm mispronouncing her name. I don't know how to pronounce her name, so I'm going to call her Amayeth until I hear it in the special program. And yeah, I cannot wait. I really like her. She's my favorite design in 3.x so far, and she is next patch alongside Luke, who's my second favorite design in 3.x so far. And I literally just spent on my third favorite character in 3.x, which is Mornier, and have absolutely zero currency, so it's very cooked. Anyways, very excited to see what we're gonna get here. Very excited to continue the story, learn more about the Extra Strider lore, and also maybe hear some fun songs from Amayeth. And yeah, okay, here we go. Like, subscribe. Let's do this.
已经陪伴大家走过了一段时间，不知道各位在拉海洛，在新剧学院的校园生活是否
It's pretty cool so far.
是明朝
Yeah, Lahai the new area is very, very
时刻了解大家的反馈，去打磨优化线上内容，同时也非常关注大家所期待的游戏内容方向，持续推进未来版本的落地。
Solon is real. This is just a very advanced Thrunodian AI, okay?
以及我们还计划给摩托车逐渐加入更多功能，其中漂泊者们
they're gonna update the motorbike
就能体验即将解锁的全新模块功能，能够更好的在滨原地区进行探索，以及在针对摩托车的反馈中，我们也有关注到大家对联动涂装的喜爱。项目组首先想感谢大家喜欢我们的小小惊喜，在未来的版本中，我们会努力给漂泊者们带去更多联动涂装。
Okay, that's sick. More just like soft collabs.
游戏各方面的优化。 我们也会持续打磨。
Just get random stickers. That's cute. No, that's so cool though. They're going to be updating the motorbike and its functions as they expand the Lahai map.
3.1版本就要来了。这一次我们将前往
Which means that they have some stuff cooking.
上方的起点之地。
Oh, we're going to the okay. So we're actually leaving the dome.
比较紧张，很可惜不能在前瞻节目里为大家介绍即将到来的新版本。 但项目组的伙伴们已经准备好了新版本的内容，
It's okay, Solon. Your team got it.
就要为大家一一呈现。好，那么接下来就把镜头交给直播间的策划同学们吧。
It's been a hot minute since we saw Solon, and there he
小伙
is.
伴们晚上好啊！
Oh, aren't they
我是策
cold?
划西瓜，欢迎大家收看明朝3.1版本前瞻通讯。
大家好，好久不见，我是策划阿凯。这一次我们和大家见面的地方啊，有些特别，请看四周，我们现在正站在罗伊冰原之上，而身后这座如山般沉默的巍峨身影
Silent as a mountain.
随着
一望无际的雪域冰层，扑面而来的寒意，以及这令人屏息的威严机兵，虽然啊只是惊鸿一瞥，但压迫感却已经十分清晰地感知到了。所以阿开，
Hey, those chairs do look very
在
cozy.
接下来的3.1版本中，我们是不是就要踏上冰原，真正
Guys,
走进岁月
they're
的
literally
陈年之地
sitting
了
where I'm going to be
可以这么说。
this weekend.
此前
I'm
伴随着
attending the
换
New
日仪式
York
的落幕
La
新
High
社会
Roy,
热度
sorry,
即
Star
将
Torch
光芒
Academy
洒
event in
下
New York.
我们
There's a
与拉海洛
snowstorm.
的每一寸土地，每一个人
This is gonna be literally me in like a day.
而挑战也正随着崭新的晨光悄然浮现。
Luke,
残星会仍在暗处活动，坠落的炉心也等待
God
着生命
damn
联合的解析。更不用
Christopher
说引导我们追寻至此的频率流失之谜，也到了一个需要深入调查的时候。说到这里，对我们来说，拉海洛还有一个至关重要却始终未曾真正探索过的存在——碎者。
是的，无论是罗伊文化中的
Yeah, I mean, we
历史
saw a
记载
lot of the
和
Exo
古老
Strider
隐喻
in
还是深空联合的科研解读，这
Amaya
些从不同角度获得的信息
Amaya
都指向同一个结
trailer
论。
so far.
我们需要真正
Oh,
地
but now we
走
actually
进
get to see
碎
it
者
in game. Oh, that's
说到这里
sick.
啊，我想到一个人，那位曾在炉心中保护过莫宁的少女。
哦，你是指艾米斯吧？
Imith.
没错，根据之前
Okay,
发布的动画视
Imith?
频，不难看出，她是目前唯一唤醒过碎者的适格者。这是否意味着她与碎者之间存在着某种
She
深刻的连
she
结？
forced
或许
the Exo
她也
Strider
掌
to
握了
resonate
某
with
些
her,
关键的线索。
which was a Giga
可除
Chad
了在
move.
前往拉海洛的途中被他出手相救外，漂泊者再未见过这位少女，直到她在换日仪式上再度现身保护莫宁。
哎，正巧，最近漂泊者在选修课上又一次遇见了他。但
During
令
an
人困惑的
elective
是
course.
除了漂泊者，其他同学似乎都无法察觉到他的存在。
说起来啊，之前也有不少漂泊者注意到他身上的一些特别之处，
Which makes me
比如
wonder
他
if
发
she
尾流淌
erased,
着
if she was
数据般的
erased from
风月，
existence,
没有
or
影子，
if she
好
just
像从来不
disappeared.
和周围的人互动。
Because we know that she used to have a
她
life and she
是
used to have friends
幽
here.
灵，
But we didn't actually
根据
see
学院记录，
explicitly
艾米
whether
斯
her
确
friends
实
still
早在
remember
10多
her.
年前的一场碎者模拟驾驶课上神秘消失了。
看来他的消失绝非偶然啊。
没错，顺着这条线索，当漂泊者前往碎者模拟驾驶舱寻找他时，不仅遭遇了机兵的袭击，更发现机兵身上的频率与当时碎波式裂隙中传来的气息非常相似。更棘手的，这场战斗使漂泊者的频率流失突然加剧，再次陷入了危机。
神秘的少女。携带着异常频率的机兵，
She
极
saves
度恶化的频率流失，
us.
这些信息交织在一
Okay.
起，似乎都隐隐指向艾米斯，也指向了碎者。
那么，在真正踏入罗伊冰原前，不妨先通过3.1版本 PV 走进我们即将展开的全新冒险。
Okay, here's the trailer. Here's the
现在
trailer.
请漂泊者们观看3.1。
For you who walk in snow, literally me. There's snowstorm in Toronto, and then there's gonna be snowstorm in New York, and I'm going from Toronto that has the snowstorm to New York as the storm moves to New York.
Nothing truly matters.
Wait,
Not even saving the world.
wait, are the rovers wearing something different?
You have to believe what you're doing has meaning.
Is this their academy uniform?
Moving forward. And that's why.
Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it. Years ago, all of this was a lush green forest.
Wait, guys.
It triggered a magnetic pole shift.
Are we gonna get a rover skin?
Roy became the new
Are we
pole.
finally getting rover skins?
But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exo Strider to explore space. Whether through
Wait,
the
this looks so
Ethereal Sea
trippy.
Or the Strider Gates.
I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them.
My idol!
As for
My
me,
idol!
It's showtime. Propulsion mode. Target annihilated.
Dude, I saw that clip of her gameplay before. She's crazy.
Soul sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Solar flare. Eclipse. Light show of the finale. Fire. Order confirmed. Body limit unlocked. The Savior rises.
It's so funny. She says those lines like she's playing pretend.
One misstep. Imbalance ends here.
One misstep, I will misstep all the time in your presence, sir. He has a sight. He uses a sight. He uses a sight, and he stands all the.
Blink. And agony ends. I bestow eternal peace. So if I can help, I will.
I have to. Saving the world. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles.
And those dreams.
Wait.
Still alive.
Why was Luke glitching? The entire screen was glitching this now, and it went to Luke. Dude, I'm so curious who's Luke. Luke, who are you? I know you know us from before, but who are you? Who are you, bro? He's so sus.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来！相信看完 PV 后，大家对我们即将踏上的旅程有了更直观的感受。
是的
No, I don't.
里很真实的呈现
I don't got a
爱丽丝
clue
目前的
actually.
状态能被
I'm
他们
even
看
more
见
confused
就有
compared to
不可
before.
触及就像是幽灵，而他轻声吟唱的模样，也让我们感受到了他在学院里鲜活的一面。
哎
Luco Foro?
接下来的这段旅
Wait,
程，
guys.
我们将找到艾米斯，与她同
He's
行。
blonde.
在此过程中，他也向我们说出了真相。
Luke is
当年为了
blonde.
救人，他以超频状态共鸣碎者。那场变故远远
Cristoforo has a type.
阈值，致使他失去了躯体，
Cristoforo
变成
loves
电
blondes.
子幽灵。而这次的旅程，我们正是要与艾弥斯一起跟随日灵的指引，重走那些他曾经走过的地方，帮助他记录并找回频率。
那么，除了学院内，我们应该也会前往一些全新的区域。
当然，在 3.1 版本中，我们不仅
Okay.
会与艾弥斯共
It's
同
fine.
探索他过往学院生活
It's
的
fine.
点滴，也会前往巨舰上方的冰冷之地，那片终日落雪、寂静苍白的罗伊冰原，
We'll
也
see
就
what
是我们
happens.
现在所处的地方。不仅如此，我们
Okay.
还会探访深空
We're helping
最繁忙的
Imith get her memories back or her
冰雪
resonance
中
back.
重现生机的温室
Interesting.
园林再生舱，以及极寒中依然瑰丽的剑湖。这些风格各异的区域，蕴含着怎样的过往与秘密，都正等待着我们去深入探索。
对了，我还在 PV 中看到了一个熟悉的身影
He's so
星剧学院
pretty.
的校医路赫斯，他也会与我们同行吗？
是的，在冰原的探索中，我们会偶遇赫斯医生。正巧他要前往冰原，为驻守的考察员们做
Oh my
健
god,
康检查
guys.
既然同路，便自然的结伴而行。
This is like
作为在
double
学院
third
任
wheeling.
期较长
Because we're on a date with
冰原与
Imith,
学院之间的常客
and then we're
赫斯
also on a
医生
date with
还有
Luke.
其丰富的经验，为我们的科考摩托提
They're
供
both
了关
dating
键的
me.
改装建议，以便满足冰原
To be
水域的
clear.
骑行需求。
原来如此。我还听说路赫斯在星剧学院。
Wait, Luke can see Ivan? No, 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 he can't. It looked like he was only
有了这
interacting
位
with
阅
Rover.
历丰富的向导同行，
She's just-
那旅途
Imith is
自然
just
也
there.
多了一份安心。
没错，是很可靠的同行者，并且在即将展开的
He's a
冒险中
dependable companion,
我们将在
eh?
赫斯医生的陪伴
I'll
与
depend on
讲
him
述里
for lots of
逐步
things.
获悉到更多关于拉海洛、碎者以及明示的信息。
已经很期待这次的旅程了。那么接下来是不是该为大家介绍一下本次的潮汐任务了？
好的，在 3.1 版本中，潮汐任务第3章第3幕远航星将于2月5日正式开启。
February 5th. Okay.
漂泊者将穿梭于冰原、坠落空间站等多个区域，逐步探究艾弥斯这位立志拯救世界的少女隐藏于内心的话语。 见证他如何实现自己的理想。
Alright.
而残序会的暗影始终在暗处徘徊，潜藏的威胁。
Stop mentioning the Fraxidus when I'm already sus of Luke because he's
冰原
blonde.
之旅后，漂泊者将与路赫斯共同商讨关于碎者的下一步计划。而这其中，
Why did they say be wary of the Fraxidus and then immediately talk about Luke?
请漂泊者在2月26日体验幕间潮汐序文，日光落处，亲自揭晓。
好的，那么接下来，我们是不是也该循着日灵
Don't
的
think
指
you're
引，
slick.
正式去
I
认识
see you.
一下这2位即将与我们同行的新共鸣者了？
我看看，哎，有了，日灵指引的地点正是学院的礼堂。西瓜，你还记得之前预告过飞行雪龙歌友会吗？看起来礼堂内好像正在紧锣密鼓的筹备中呢。
当然记得。 看过预告之后，就非常期待这场活动了。
Oh, this has to be the
不过呀
past.
我听说飞行雪荣10多年前在个人网站留下一首样曲后
Oh,
就消失了。
okay, so she used to
再
be.
也没有
Okay,
更新过
okay.
任何
This
动
confirms
态
some stuff for
没
me.
错，或许很多漂泊者已经知道飞行雪荣就是艾米斯。
Yeah, because I was wondering if Imith is somehow able to still communicate with people now through music.
时常喜欢随心写歌，记录心
But
情。
this confirms that, okay, so she used to be Fleet Snowpuff.
所以会
And
将
she
自己的
used to
歌
make
以
music,
飞行雪荣的名
and
义
now she
随手
literally
发到
can't,
网站
so
上
she can't
那么
communicate
接
at
下
all
来
right now.
就让我们跟着日灵的指引去礼堂看看，也正式向各位漂泊者介绍这位即将在3.1版本登场的全新共鸣者。
So we got a timeline 10 years ago too, yeah. So it's been 10 years since Imith resonated with the Exostrider, and until now. Bro, that was her pull animation? I thought that was like a whole ass
不过
ultimate.
画面里似乎出现了2种不同形态的机甲。
是的，作为碎者的共鸣者，
She got a whole convenient video,
yeah，
yeah.
还获得了属于自己的特殊机兵碎者兵装。正如画面里所描绘的，艾米斯作为机魂融合变身的机兵，有着如同镜面映射般。
Oh my god, I'm so happy
而我
for
们
this
也能
though.
感受到他与碎者
Because I
之间
think,
的无声
is this the first character we're getting that just fully has a second form, like an actual transformation?
不过现在，让我们把目光放回更近些的地方吧。喂，麦克风测试。
喂，
这里就是飞行雪荣歌友会的筹备现场吧？光是看着就觉得热闹又鲜活，充满校园特有的气息呢。
Wow,
这正是校园
that
生活
convenient
最
animation
真
was
实的模
something
样呀
else.
那么接下来就给
Oh,
大家
this
介
is
绍
so
作为
pretty.
隐匿身份的校园歌手艾米斯，时常随心的写歌、哼唱，可能是他的歌总能唱出同学们的心境，因此很多歌曲一经发布便很快风靡校园。
Now we have Ling Yang, he transforms into any other limited character.
歌友会呢？
没错，除此之外，艾米斯不只是校园里的人气歌手飞行雪荣哦，他也是分享美食的时候眼睛会发亮的点心分享者。
Snacks?
是喜欢在市集购买美丽花束的
Guys,
花卉
why does
爱好者
Imith need snacks when she's the full
这些
course
充满
meal?
生活气息的模样，都是他。他曾经的日常就像蒲公英的种子，轻轻散落在新剧学院的每一个角落。而他对拉海洛乃至整个世界的责任感与温柔善意，从他写着拯救世界的目标就能看出来。或许正是这份在明世阴影下依然选择发光的赤诚之心，让他成为了碎者选择的人，成为了碎者的共鸣者。
日常中明亮欢快的他，决心拯救世界的他，明明是同一个人，气质却有着很大的不同。
Did that pixel thing just go?
但这就是艾米斯，既是能驾驶碎者的适格者，也是校园中温暖如
Oh
歌
my
的星
god,
光。
I was gonna say, I really hope we get
发着光芒。
a
接下来
performance in the
就让
game.
我们一同走进他
Like
的
an
战场
actual singing
看看他
performance
在
from
战斗时
Imith?
的表现吧。艾米斯是一位热衷
And it looks like we
使用的
are.
武士使用的
It looks
武器
like we
是
are
驯刀
getting it.
在战斗中，艾米斯可以在人形的电子幽灵状态与机兵的碎者兵装状态之间进行切换，也能让碎者兵装在自运行状态中与自己合作攻击，攻守相合，姿态时而轻灵，时而迅疾。当艾米斯处于电子幽灵状态时，他会展示出灵巧的刺剑技艺，配合唱歌时的可爱动作攻击敌人。
Ooh, okay, and then when she's in a robot form, she has a
释放特定技能时
much bigger,
他会化作星
probably
辉与碎者兵装
like
融合并开启
chunky,
特殊的机
impactful
兵视野，进入全新的战斗状态。当艾米斯
slashes.
处于机兵状态时，将展示
Like heavier
出强
slashes,
大的
yeah.
战斗能力。 他挥舞光剑。
That's cool, because I mean, it makes sense, right? Her fighting style would change between the two forms, because they have different strengths and weaknesses.
实现人形态和机兵形态的切换。同时，处于碎着冰装状态的艾米斯能够悬浮于空中，自如地进行移动、垂直升空与下降，并可进行短时间的高速冲刺飞行。伴随艾米斯释放不同技能命中敌人，同步率也在逐渐积累。 当达到
The complainers
它可以释放强化共鸣技能
have their bait.
与碎的冰装一同登场，释放
The exploration power creep.
释放共鸣解放时，艾米斯会化作星辉浮向空中，以碎着冰装的形态从天而降，对敌人造成伤害。当同步率和共鸣率都充盈时，艾米斯的共鸣解放会得到强化，它将与碎着冰装共同呼唤出巨大的碎着虚影。 手持巨剑对敌人斩下斩裂天穹的一击，留下星海奇景。与此同时，在3.1版本中，全新的武器巨人也将同步上线。这是一把洋溢着名利光彩与灵动气息的武器，颇有艾米斯本人风格。
Her swords are so
这把
pretty.
粉蓝渐变的单手剑，剑身流动着星辰般的梦幻光晕，护手处舒展的羽翼，仿佛握住它就能触及
That's so beautiful.
或许是受到艾米斯本人的影响。 永远的启明星偶尔也会。
Sorry, I need to stand up for a second. I'm really tired. I didn't sleep. It's 6 a.m.
启明星会幻化出光的离人。
When I pay attention.
星芒环绕的核心会随着他的心跳闪烁共鸣，而当战斗平息，武器也会收敛锋芒，光刃和护手轻盈收束。
Oh, the delicacy that they put in their animations.
星辉般明亮的少女艾米斯，也透过她的身影了解了碎者。 那么接下来，我们将会为大家介绍另一位全新共鸣者。
The character I am normal about. I am normal about Luke. Definitely not related to Fraxidus Luke person.
是的，还记得初入学院时，正是赫斯医生为漂泊者检查了频率流失的状况。与人交谈时，他总是
He's too hot, okay, guys. He's too hot to be Fraxidus. He's too hot to die. I mean, Flo wasn't Fraxidus, but he's too hot to be Christophoros OC, all right?
总觉得他与漂泊者之间啊，不只是初次见面那么简单，好像是
Like, look at how he looks at me.
那这次与他结伴同行，或许也会得知一些关于过去的线索。
没错，他的过去也隐藏着目前暂且不为人所知的秘辛。 关于更多的信息就不在这里透露啦。那么接下来就给大家介绍一下。
He wants us so bad, just like I want him. He can sense it. He can sense it. He can sense my thirst.
路赫斯吧。
He can sense my thirst, and he is the oasis. Why is he chained up? Oh my god, my jaw just cracked. Wait, that's just pull animation?
路赫斯如今是新剧学院的校医。
You also got a whole ass video.
之中令人安心的向导与伙伴。
这画面里充满了生命与治愈的意象呢。手术刀与羽毛
his pull animation has
这些元素
bondage.
放在一起，既有科学的理性，又透着一丝医者独有的悲悯。
是的，赫斯医生就是这样一位温柔而阳光的人。他不仅拥有医者的精湛医术，更带着一种天然的亲和力，仿佛只要他在身边，风雪也会悄然平息。
听你的描述啊，能深深感受到那种。
He's eating those waffle cookies, dude. I love those. They're so good.
共鸣医疗科里专注又从容。
He has taste.
是的，同时路赫斯也深谙心理学。
He has taste, guys. He has good taste in snacks.
他始终以包容
That's because he is a snack.
守护着新剧学院每一个需要被听见的。
I'd love to snack on him.
赫斯医生给人一种让人能卸下防备，对他敞开心扉的感觉，开朗温和。不过呀，时而也有。
You don't mind eating waffles? I don't mind eating him.
确实有这种感觉。在他从容沉稳的
I'll say it with my whole chest.
似乎还承担着某些隐秘的职责。更多的
He has a wanted poster.
漂泊者逐步揭开了。
He looks so handsome in it.
说到这里啊，我也注意到他胳膊上隐约浮现的金色脉络，这应该是他共鸣能力的表现吧？
It's his cum. Sorry.
路赫斯
What?
掌心
Sorry.
有一道永不愈合的伤口，从中流出的血液会沿着手臂蔓延。
血液是这样与众不同的颜色吗？
It's
这
his
其
blood,
实是一种
guys.
被用于治疗罕见病的特殊药物，它的正式学名为日髓。 在漫长的治疗过程中，它也渐渐充斥了路赫斯的全身，就如同强烈的日光一样。使用日髓治疗往往伴随着灼烧般的痛苦。而即使医者也是患者的路赫斯，
makes sense for his
最终在
profession.
这一过程中慢慢拥有了掌控日髓的能力，使其可以在自己的意志驱动下改变相态，自动塑形。他让这滚烫握在手中，美丽但也蕴含着不容小觑的力量。
Yeah. I'm in scorching heat when he's around. Okay,
他的风格想必
literally.
也是如此。接下来就让我们一起看看这位医者在战场上是如何展现他那份温和却又冷静精准的杀伤力吧。
路赫斯是一名
Guys, why did I pull for Mornier? But no, I love Mornier. I had to pull for
非常
her.
了解血液和身体构造的医生，路赫斯在战斗中能以手术
He turns around and snaps.
同时，他可将日髓凝作2种形态
He
的武
looks
器
like X.
并使用它们
He's
展
so
开交替
cool.
攻击。
When he stands on his scythe, bro, I swear to God, that is actually like my favorite animation in this game.
作战时会以迅捷的手法挥动手
The most badass shit I've ever seen in my life.
在命中敌人后，它还可以远程控制，只需1个响指便可引发金色的结晶爆炸。当路赫斯处于空中攻击时，
He's
会
so
逐步减少自己的力
pretty.
量。此时，日髓在他手中凝结成不同形态的镰刀，镰刀剖解。
He's dual wielding scythes?
带着凌厉的刀光交替作战，他或急冲，或旋斩，在
All right, Luke, leave some for the rest of us,
而
please.
当他在空中使用闪避，还可立于悬浮的镰刀之上。
Is he aura farming? Yeah, he literally
当他释放
went like
不明解
slowly.
放，他会将日髓凝聚成手术刀，神情冷厉地向前一划，撕裂空间，给敌人造成爆炸伤害。
手术刀象征着赫斯医生拯救他人的人心，而镰刀又带着他对抗暗面、剖析真相的决意。路赫斯的战斗风格正是
He
在
bites his glove off where
暗藏理性的锋芒。
在 3.1 版本，我们也将推出全新的5星臂铠白昼之戟。
Guys,
这件武器的设计
Luke's
很独
fist.
特呀，一边是金属的羽翼，一边像是某种
I'd like
流动
Luke
的
to
晶体。
观察得很仔细。是的，
I thought about saying it,
是锋利的
and the intrusive thoughts won. Okay, I'm sorry.
结晶组成的
I'm sorry.
武器核心
I contemplated if I should say it or not.
辉光
And
温暖又柔和，会让人想起冬日的暖阳。
哎，听闻他本人就十分热衷于研究各种武器的机械结构，那这把拥有精致结构的臂铠正符合他的品味。
没错，当白昼之戟展露锋芒时，每一位对手都会在与之交锋的瞬间，体会到那份沉淀于温暖之下不容置疑的力量。
是一把与
They even gave him the slow-mo shot.
我已经可以想象到他带着淡淡的微笑，独自琢磨这对羽翼的专注神情了。相信这份日光般的守护也会一直在他手上绽放光芒。
也希望路赫斯能为漂泊者的这段冰雪旅途增添一份笃定的温暖。
哎，阿凯，介绍完2位新共鸣者伙伴，我们是不是也该继续出发了？
All
接下
right.
来就一起去全新的区域。
Show us Iceland.
不过在
Sorry, I meant show us
请
Canada.
漂泊者们先稍事休息。在此送上本次前瞻通讯
First
的
redemption code.
请漂泊者们在游戏内设置界面兑换领取。
稍后
Oh my god, guys, I'm so
带
cooked.
来全新区域的相关情报，我们一会儿见。
Okay, Paper Plane. Guys, Paper Plane is such a good song. Oh my goodness. That's one of the iMyth. I think they're actually playing it right now, the instrumental. So
漂
pretty.
泊者们，欢迎回来。
漂泊者们好，我是明朝项目组的策划年糕，很高兴在这里与大家见面。接下来就由我与西瓜一起带大家去领略全新区域的风貌吧。
那么话不多说，让我们再度启程。首先，请通过一段视频带大家先行一步感受全新区域
Okay,
吧。
map showcase. Dude, what are these streaks in the background? Is that from because of the planet has rings? I guess. I think it is because the planet has rings. Is this Asgard? If you try hard enough, anything can be Asgard. For some reason, I thought that looked like a deer and antlers. Which would be a really cool concept. Have those flowers branch out like that. I need to stand up again, guys. Sorry. Sweater stream. Asgard is not a place, it's people. Agreed. Agreed. Hyrule is actually based off of Norse mythology, so I mean it makes sense because usually they will base places in games off of real histories and things like that. This area is very pretty. Surely we get to meet Chisa again here, right, guys?
雪真漂亮呀，空气中满是凛冽而纯净的气息。
This is another 30 to 50 kicks added.
都
Oh
带着深空
no.
联合特有的科技与宇航的风格。
没错，无论是漫天飞舞的雪花，还是无边无际的苍茫冰原，这些全新区域在静谧之下，都凝结着故事与时光。就先从我们现在所处的位置开始讲起吧。罗伊冰原位于拉海洛的上方，碎者巨剑的顶端。在许多年前，这里还是一片葱郁的密林。
The tip of the X. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
都改变了。
是的，那场巨变引发了地级与磁极的偏移，让索拉里斯近地轨道上的卫星与空间站接连坠落，如同流星般陨落在这片冰原之上，化为一片寂静。在这里探索时，请漂泊者务必小心，随时塌陷的冰壁、坠落的碎冰，这些潜藏的危机会时刻考验着探索者。
那么我们要怎样去到罗伊冰原呢？
还记得依托碎者巨舰建造的巨型垂直运载电梯联运追谷吗？它不仅是连接星际学院与研究院的交通动脉，也是罗伊冰原去往拉海洛的起点。作为连接着极地科考与外界文明的纽带。
That's so cool. You can see the mountain peeking out from behind, and then it's like the one continuous tunnel. Very neat.
在深入冰原后，深空联合极地科考站则是这片苍茫地带中最为忙碌的心脏。这座承载着人类探索极地重任的科考站，在雪地中宛如一座为极地环境而生的银色堡垒，内部运转不息。 为极地探索与合作交汇出一片充满活力的景象。
听起来啊，这里既是重要探索的基地，也是各种情报与物资汇集的中枢。
没错，而随着探索的深入，我们还会意外造访坠落于冰原的空间站，在这里发现一些隐秘的研究成果，也在
Why am I scared of what's inside that ship?
隐藏的不动湖、剑湖，希望那瑰丽自然的景象。 可以让漂泊者感受到极地环境中久违的温暖与生机。更多新区域的
Sometimes when you see satellites or ships that have crashed,
亲自去发现吧。
在3.1版本
or abandoned in space, I just think of the Alien series.
临冰急行能力，实现水面上行驶，助力探索。
We can just drive across water. That's crazy. Built-in Kaya passive. Holy shit. Or yeah.
比如雪地轮胎
Built-in Kaya E
可以提升临冰急行的行驶速度。
Or I guess this is technically Chi-Chi.
核心模块可以降低临冰
That's so cool.
燃气消耗速度。其他模块就带漂泊者亲自体验啦。
We are literally Jesus Christ, by the way.
核心模块在切换不同的策略模块。
Hey, guys, listen. Jesus walked on water. Clearly, we're better than Jesus because we got to ride on water.
环境需求自行选择作战模块。 对于使用移动端游玩
Let's go.
我们也优化了移动端的科考摩托操控方式，在原有的通过按钮
This is what they meant by
操控摩托
Jesus
前后
take
移
the
动和转弯的基础上，增设了一套摇杆方案。在新方案下，只需通过摇杆就可以控制摩托的移动方向了。在3.1版本更新后，移动端的科考摩托操控方案将默认为摇杆方案。 此前通过按钮和滑动来控制摩托的方案也将保留，漂泊者可以在2套方案中自行选择适合自己的操控方式。同时，移动端的摩托视角调整方式也进行了优化。
Okay, I mean both so far these are both for mobile, I think.
海豚跳时， 长按并拖拽即可调整视角，无需额外滑动操作。并且在 3.1 版本中，自动巡航功能也进行了优化。在地图上进行导航追踪时，可使用快速出发，自动传送到最近的入境点，开启自动巡航。
我们也关注到很多关于自动巡航的反馈和建议，未来会继续进行优化，希望能持续改善漂泊者们的体验。
Because I mean, I do auto to the nearest stop a lot in WUWA, but then if they're close enough, walking distance.
的显示表现。此外，在第一人称模式，仪表盘也将完整可见，让驾驶体验更加沉浸。
I don't know where I was going with that. Oh my god, I just completely lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry.
这次还会带来哪些新玩法呢？
当然有的。随着 3.1 版本全新探索的展开，我们也将更新一些新的探索玩法。首先，漂泊者可以利用由星际学院研发的模块架构器，借助它，你可以在场景中生成平台、阶梯或桥梁，用这些临时构件来搭建通路，让你以创造性的方式跨越一些地形的障碍。
Hardcore parkour。
冰原上也散布着一些特殊的虚质立场，处于骑乘状态的漂泊者可以通过立场借助上升的气流，实现一定高度的快速跃升，免去一些冰原爬坡的烦恼。此外，漂泊者还将体验全新的解谜挑战，配合我们前面介绍过的模块架构器，为日灵搭建可行通路，引导他们抵达目标位置，解救巨日灵，完成挑战即可获得奖励。而在部分任务中，漂泊者还将踏入研究院建造的园林再生舱，通过分析冰层中的森林样本获取数据，让再生舱获得复现远古植物的能力。看存在于久远过去的森林、园林在舱内缓缓苏醒，草木生长将充满。
Yo, that's OP as hell. What the?
对了，漂泊者还记得 3.0 版本的全新玩法制造立方
Smart Print Cube gameplay。
它打印出来的互动内容还挺有意思的。
是的，在 3.1 版本的冰原上制造立方也迎来了全新的玩法升级。
Oh, nice.
同样的，完成
Jeez, those look so complicated.
打印出我们熟悉的
But you know, worth it.
机兵跃送型装置，还能打印出科考站建筑营地。当营地出现在环境中后，还会有好奇的小动物在营地附近聚集。
Look, these are the pods. They look like eyes.
又温馨的景象。此外，常驻挑战玩法虚质磁暴区也将迎来机制更新。在磁暴区域内对敌人释放斜度破坏剂后，再次对敌人造成伤害，便可引发爆炸。感兴趣的漂泊者可在更新后前去体验。
I mean, I'll take the double tune break because some of the mobs in this high roaring region are too crazy. Too much.
引烁者、灌顶蟹隼、共鸣回响灌顶苍隼、格洛马图。以及漂泊者将在探索中会遭遇的强敌辛吉勒姆、无名探索者。
These bosses?
厚重、攻势凌厉的辛吉勒姆。
What is going on there? You see that background?
无名探索者正等待着各位漂泊者前来挑战。
与此同时，我们也将推出全新的深海和鸣套装，分别是长路启航之星、斑驳粉饰之墨、听唤羽翼之。
Oh my god, I got so confused. I forgot to turn off the music. I'm so sorry.
本次前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码，请在兑换码有效期内及时进入游戏兑换领取。稍后将给大家带来新版本的活动与系统优化的相关内容。
Elephant addressed me. I got so confused. I was like, why is the music so odd? Warm sunlight. Okay. Yeah, the new echoes look pretty cool.
那么接下来，首先就为漂泊者介绍 3.1 版本的角色和武器换取的具体信息吧。
没问题。在 3.1 版本更新后，将首先开启全新五星共鸣者艾弥斯的活动换取飞星自春天起航。
Who's the rerun? Let's see.
在星海中轻歌的幽灵少女艾弥斯正期待与你同行。五星共鸣者七少的活动换取鼠目一线之间。五星共鸣者路帕的活动换取胜利为我喝彩。
And Lupa. Okay.
武器方面，全新
A Chisa rerun after one banner is kind of crazy. By the way.
弹切、 以及五星长刃。
Sorry, not one banner, one patch, and Chisa gets a rerun.
在以上活动换取
That's
结束后，
insane.
全新五星共鸣者陆赫斯的活动换取与此长冬。
Is this the fastest someone has gotten a rerun?
温和却深不可测的医生，愿与你共赴这场冰雪旅途。五星共鸣者加贝丽娜的活动换取于灰烬中也将同步
She says her
开启
best. Oh, I don't doubt
与此
it.
同时
I just find it
全新
funny
五星
because
碧彩白昼之
it's
极
one
五
badge.
星配枪光影双生的活动换取也将同期开启。
对了，与冰天雪地的氛围形成
Was
强烈
Annie
反差的是
also after one
我们在
patch? Was she?
3.1版本中为漂泊者准备的轻
That's
松
why I
温
asked, 'cause I
暖的
don't
活动
remember.
没错，活动《银河轻弱之间》即将在更新后与漂泊者们见
Where
面。
where Scar's
和伙
test
伴们
came
一起玩
down.
纸牌，为他们送上精心调制的饮品，将欢乐的时
Bartender
光回
Rover
忆定格再收集，与熟悉的共鸣者伙伴一起度过这段愉快的时光吧。
哎，我看到活动场景中还有若干区域划分，每个区域场景是不是还有独特的玩法内容啊？
没错，在活动中，随着时间的推移与漂泊者们游玩进度推进，会逐步解锁各个区域的特殊游玩内容。特别提示，同时也会有一些小机关彩蛋随之一起开放体验哦。参与活动
Oh my
漂泊
god,
者可以
guys.
累积聚乐值，并获得
We're
银河
bartending
福利
again.
聚乐值可以用于
It's
解锁活
happening.
动内的新区域，开启更多机关玩法。
Oh,
以
it's
及
a Lupa there
相关
too.
的区域装潢
Everyone is
功能
here. I mean, I
累积
would
到一定数量后
like to
还
think
可以
so.
领取新生等奖励。
I don't think
而
every
使用
single character will be
卢比
here. There's
在
too many
活
though.
动内管家处兑换陈设
I think maybe the
可按
Renesita
自己的审美
onwards
喜好装点场景
characters.
布置属于你自己
Though
的
I would
宴
love
会
to
空
see some of
间
the earlier characters as
参与活
well.
动，漂泊者可以获得新生深海意象星级勒姆。活动
Dude,
专
that
属
Phantom
纪律
looks
印
sick
章
though.
难忘今宵璀
Wait,
璨等奖励
wait, this
希
sigil
望
is
漂
so
泊者们可以
pretty.
打造温馨的小天地。
I need that one.
和共
I
鸣
need
者
this
伙伴
one.
在这里玩得开心。
Okay, I need to farm that event,
同
guys.
时，伴随着3.1全新区域的开放，与之相关的探索体验活动自然也不会缺席。首先是极地寻迹区域探索活动，请跟随求知者的足迹
Okay,
深入
whenever
无垠
they
公
add
园
area
前往
exploration
最远的地方
quests, I
完
get
成
really
区域内各类
excited.
探索任务即可获取新生、养成材料等奖励。
Because
同时
their like world
冰川
quests
存疑留影
sometimes
收集
offer
活
so
动
much
即将
extra
开启
lore, which is
带上
really
相
cool.
机去探索与记录极点之地的独特风光吧。完成收集即可获取包含新生在内的
We just saw
各类奖励
Jinxie. Oh, did he?
期
Did
待
we?
漂泊者
Sorry,
通
sorry,
过
I
这
must have
两个
missed
活
her.
动
Okay,
更
wait, that would be
深
so
入地
cool if we
领
get to
略
see all the
冰原的
characters in the
壮阔
bartending
与神
event.
秘。
Even the really
哎
earlier
年
ones.
糕
Let me see
你有
Chang
没有
Li.
听说星剧学
I
院的
Queen
学生们最近打造了一台特殊的摩托。
有的有的，这台摩托名为启发式智能科考摩托嵌入式感知
Embedded
2型
sentience marked.
有点长，我们就简称它为汉密斯吧。学
Hermes.
生们专门拜
Okay, I mean
托
that's
漂泊
pretty
者
sick
协助测试
acronym.
这台凝聚他们创意精华的摩托。这就是即将在3.1版本开启的全新活动——奔驰渐速与激情。
这名字啊，听起来就有点厉害，快具体说说。
She was literally front and
在
center.
活动中
Guys, I'm
漂
reading the
泊者将驾
captions.
驶汉密斯挑战多条赛道，同时汉密斯可自动攻击沿途阻碍前进的残像，击杀残像可拾取增益效果，并获得信任密钥。消耗信任密钥可在玩法内强化摩托性能，向着更高难度的赛道进发。
跨上这台寄托着学生狂想的摩托，在赛道上突破重围吧！参与活动，漂泊者可以获得新生活动专属称号、寻觅天空的信标等奖励。
And I kind of keep
接下
giving
来
us
要给大家介绍一个可爱的活动
driving
啊
mini games.
在3.1版本
I mean, it
我
makes
们将
sense because
开
they
放
introduced the
全新的休
bike
闲
in
活
the
动
highway.
平息慌乱的迁徙。
What is this?
画面上看起来十分可爱，我还是第一次见到这种形态的碎群呢。
在活动期间，每天将解锁一个关卡，分为简单和困难2种难度模式。
This is just fighting
关卡
stuff,
内
right?
出现的
Oh.
碎群会一个格子一个格子的尝试出逃，漂泊者需要使
Oh,
用
we're
护杖
literally
驱赶碎
hurting.
群，形成包围圈，
Interesting.
阻止碎群的逃跑。请仔细观察碎群的行动方向，合理使用木杖，让他们无路可逃吧。此外，部分关卡中还会出现特殊道具。
Interesting.
当碎群与这些道具产生交互
Okay, low
也
key,
会
I
触
do
发
think
不
this
同的
event
效
might
果
be pretty fun.
哎呀，
It's kind of like a
碎群被
puzzle.
碎群禁锢器困住了，看来它会暂停行动1个回合了。趁现在，我们加速围堵。参与活动，漂泊者可以获得新
Very
生等奖励
cute.。
罗伊牧民丢失的碎群能不能全部找回，就全看漂泊者的啦。
在3.1版本中，战斗活动《银翼猎手荒野》也会开启。
Blade Hunter Wilderness combat event?
特殊增益的加持下挑战敌人吧。
Yeah, combat event.
参与挑战可以获得新生、物资箱等奖励。同时，WUWA企划推进活动也将
Free
开启，
Astrite Lotto.
完成相关任务即可获得WUWA邮币，通过转盘获取新生等各种奖励。正如之前提到的，科考摩托将解锁全新的环境策略模块，在活动 Term X 拓展行动中，漂泊者完成活动内的指定目标即可获得相应的奖励。此外，曾与漂泊者交手过的炉心机骸将在更新后加入全息战略同步。
这次他将带着更强大的力量与战斗姿态。
Guys,
欢迎感兴趣的漂泊者
I fight this boss as a normal boss
同时
to farm materials, and I want to rip out my hair.
周期挑战活动矩阵叠冰先行版也将迎来更新，漂泊者可以通过完成挑战累积积分，获取新生、养成材料等奖励。活动荣耀之秋激斗重燃也将迎来更新，新增了更多可挑
Are they
战关卡以及奖
updating
励
the
内容。
TFT?
喜爱卡牌对决的漂泊者，可在 3.1 版本更新后，前往罗伊冰原与决斗家们进行荣耀对决。参与活动，完成各项赛程挑战，即可领取各类赛程奖励。当然，7日签到活动清雪赠礼也会在更新后准时上线，请大家届时记得登录游戏领取签到奖励哦。最后，冰原驻卖网页活动即将开启。
Wait, this flash art is so cute, guys.
造访那片风雪
He
漫
has
天的冰
ski
原，
poles.
协助修复供能线路。
This is so funny to me because they're literally in the snow. Rover has ski poles, male Rover has ski poles, and that female Rover is wearing a skirt. She's wearing a dress.
眺望境界之线。
Ooh, oh, we're getting liveries of the characters. Wait, they look
以及
nice.
远航星车架套装。
Okay, Imith's is so pretty.
感兴趣的漂泊者可前往
It's
商
so
城获取。
big. That's so funny. Watching Rover ride this.
以及明月灰图活动即将开启，在活动期间，漂泊者可以通过购买特定商品的方式
Wait, why
获得月影
Jinxi's
速
there?
环。累积获得一定的月影速环后，即可解锁对应的活动奖励，包含科考摩托饰品。
Wait, was that a spending
科考摩托
event?
定制涂装。
Oh, wait, this one's so pretty.
自选5星常驻武器和5星限定共鸣者，以及头像、几缕印章和漂泊者饰品。
Wait, the crowd was so cute. It's like it's holding it on top of your
更多详情请关注后续的
head.
公告信息。
Oh,
说起来，
okay.
可能不少漂泊者在
Dude, I
前
love
面介绍
cosmetics.
潮汐任务时已经注意到了。
Okay, here they go. The
我们也
skin,
准备了属
skin.
于漂泊者自己的全新服饰。
Rover skins. Wait, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Finally, we're getting Rover skins. The school uniforms. We got our own custom one. Hey, yo. Yo! Oh my god, male Rover caked up over there. What the heck? You see the shading on his butt? Damn!
没错，在完成3.1
Oh,
版
she
本的潮
looks
汐任
so
务后，即
cute.
可获得漂泊者的高级定
Look
制
at
服饰“星火永明”，也就是漂泊者的特制校服，并同步解锁同系列的漂泊者头像。这套服饰融入了星剧学院的理性风格，剪裁利落，细节精致。
He looks like he's wearing a
彰显
tux,
与探索精神。
except a tux with a
在获取
crop
后
jacket.
漂泊者可以在角色系统中更换这套
The crop
服饰
jacket looks really good on
并且在
F
切换
Rover's
不同
outfit,
性别的漂泊者后，服饰也会对应切换。
Okay.
希望漂泊者穿上它时，能想起来在拉海洛经历的每一段时光。
Very
故事仍在继
nice.
续，期待与漂泊者们继续同行，以崭新的姿态走向更远的地方。
并且为感谢一直陪伴与支持明朝的漂泊者，我们也新增了长季半行回馈系统。完成半行任务即可获得积分，积分积累到一定阶段后，即可领取包含10枚福金波纹、10枚幻生涡纹、 专属机旅印章，逆于宙海的星光，
Ooh,
专
that's
属
so
称号
pretty.
环星之绿、滑翔幻影、坠星仿宙之锤等在内的半行赠礼。
I mean, the color scheme they have for Imith is just perfect.
愿我们继续携手
Perfectly
走向
aesthetic,
下一段
so.
崭新的旅程。最后，值此相伴前行、共享喜悦的时刻，我们也为所有漂泊者准备了一份真挚的祝福。
Gift?
在2026年2月17日到2026年3月19日期间，所有登录游戏的漂泊者都可通过邮件领取
Oh, a free
1600新生与专属头像。来笑一个吧！届时记得登录领取哦。
Random free
漂泊者
temple?
在拉海洛的雪原与星空，与梦为伴，
Damn,
潜入
okay.
远光。那么接下来，系统优化相关的内容
Just for
也
fun?
已经准备就绪。
I'll take it. I need it.
为大家介绍一下吧。
好的
I need
首先
everything.
是深海养成方面的优化。
I have
在更新
nothing
后，
for
深海的
3.1.
主因属性数据重构将支持批量操作了，无需对单个深海分别处理了。
Ooh, okay.
非常
Okay,
便利的
that's
优化，
very good
效率也
QOL.
会有所提升。
Very good
同
Echo
时数据融
QOL.
合也会有所更新。在3.1版本更新后，在数据融合界面选择5个未强化的金色深海，并指定合成的合名套装，即可获得一个该合名套装的
Wait,
新深海。
You
每周
can choose
限制
the
10次
set.
而之前数据融合中单独的
Okay.
随机5合1
Damn,
功能
okay.
将被统一归到标准融合页签，漂泊者可以通过标准融合页签进行操作。在材料获取上，
Dude,
我们也进
This
行
is
了优化。
huge QOL.
在更新后，
QOL
点击材料的获取途径，就可以直接在地图上追踪掉落该材料的怪物了。
探索的节奏会更加顺畅。
I will
这次
never use
在
that
图形与性能
because
体
I
验
don't
上
explore.
我们也
But
有一些优化提升。
helpful for those who
首先是
do,
关于移
because
动
this is
端
an open world
我
game.
们此前已经对部分旗舰芯片开放极高分辨率的基础上，在3.1版本把这个画面设置选项开放给骁龙8阵3、天玑9300、天玑8400芯片的移动端设备，希望让更多使用移动端游玩明朝的漂泊者能够获得清晰画面，更沉浸的享受。
I'll definitely also play WUWA on mobile.
同时，在更新
But
后
also very good for
配合
those who
新
do.
版本开启的冰雪环境，我们也针对性地丰富了场景交互的画面细节表现。当漂泊者行走在冰原上时，踏过的雪地会扬起阵阵雪雾；穿行于覆雪的灌木丛中，积雪也会因你的移动轻轻消融。而水面上的浮冰也会随着你的经过而飘开。
We can swim
驾驶
in
摩托
water.
骑行时，
I mean, I guess
除了
it
前
makes
面
sense
提到的
because we have the
临冰
bike.
疾行能力，随着结冰的水面也将呈现晶莹剔透的光泽与质感。在雪原上飞驰，雪面上也会留下清晰的车辙轨迹。
正如画面里所呈现的，所有的细节都将让
the
这片
amount of
冰雪
attention to
天地
detail
更加生动，更加沉浸。
伴随新版本新增的宏伟场景，我们也在测试中陆续发现了造成游戏卡顿的一些其他因素，比如游玩时进行场景切换时的资源读取瓶颈。因此，在3.1版本，我们优化了游戏的资源读取性能，通过改变读取机制以及加速流送，将改善部分移动端以及 PC 端由于存储配置较低、性能不足，在游玩时可能出现的读取卡顿问题，游玩将会更加顺畅。此外，我们将在3.1版本以及后续版本
Nice, 'cause I do get abnormally long loading screens.
表现进行优化与打磨。
So that's very good,
如
especially for
当前
story
所展示的
immersion.
画面，在本次3.1版本，我们不仅将优化走动、跑动、止步、跳跃等基础动作，还将调整如滑翔、
Oh, okay.
攀爬
They added like a more
上下楼梯等
natural
进阶动作表现。
extra
优化调整后
animation.
跑跳的步伐、停止与运动之间的过渡也将更加自然连贯。我们将会持续收集反馈。在后续版本，我们还将对其他更多进阶动作进行优化与
That's
细节调整。
nice.
希望这一系列的优化可以带来全方位、更真实、丰富的动作体验。
See, that's the
最后
thing.
我们也考虑到
I feel like
拓展
most
更多维
games,
度的互
it's
动
like if you have an
反馈
old
所能带来
character,
的
they
体
just
验提
don't
升。
go back and
对
fix
于
it.
使用 PC 以及主
But
机
they
的
out
手
here
柄游玩
literally
明朝的
still
漂泊者
fixing the animation
在3.1
in
版本
general.
更新后，将获得更多游玩场景的手柄震动支持。在游玩部分剧情的关键节点以及驾驶科考摩托时，可通过手柄震动感受演出操作所能带来的反馈，获得更
Hey,
全面的
controller
游戏
gamers,
体验
rise up.
好的，以上就是关于新版本游戏内的各种信息啦。 希望无论是丰富的版本活动，还是各项优化体验，都能让每一位漂泊者的旅程更加沉浸，体验更加丰富。
期待大家能享受冰雪、星空与冒险。
好的，本次前瞻通讯也接近尾声了。
Okay.
现在为大家送上最后一个兑
That
换
went by
码
so fast.
请漂泊者们及时进入游戏兑换领取。
Okay. All right, the codes. Final one. We have paper plane, warm sunlight, and journey well. Okay, guys. Here you go. Here are all 3 WUWA codes. I definitely gotta go claim those as well. Interesting.
好的，以上就是本次前瞻通讯的全部内容了。感谢大家在前瞻通讯的时间里，与我们一同聆听学院礼堂里流淌的动人歌声，感受共鸣医疗科内的温和守候，去见证迈向雪原深处的信赖与羁绊。再次感谢各位漂泊者的观看。
明朝3.1版本赠予雪中的你，
We're
将于2月
captioned.
5日正式开启。这段关于存在与温暖的旅途，我们将与漂泊者一同启程，穿越无垠的冰雪，在极寒的静谧中远航。漂泊者们，2月5日，让我们在冰雪中相见，拜拜，
拜拜。Oh, it just attacked us. Wait, this is like the dizzy. I just realized it's like POV, we're getting dizzy in a cartoon. What is happening? I'm tripping out. Okay. Keep spinning. Keep spinning, bestie. Okay, this is cute. Alright, I'll let this keep going. I'll do some chatting. Okay, okay. I mean, I feel like this special program felt really short, even though it was 50 minutes. Kind of short and sweet. Nice. Pretty cool. I mean, it didn't feel like a crazy update. We got the regular... Sorry, let me finish. Sorry, I just burped. We got the... Okay, we have the 2 new characters. We have the story, obviously, the main story. We have... Event-wise... Let's see. I need to go through... Sorry, I need to go through it again. A bit. It's because... For context, for those of you watching this, I know I missed some stuff during the special program. I am trying so hard to stay awake right now. I pulled an all-nighter, so I did not drink coffee, so I'm literally like just running on pure adrenaline at the moment. But yeah, so we have the main story. We have the 2 new characters who look great, guys. Luke and Imith. I'm literally so cooked. My pulls are so cooked. Yeah, and then so we have the new area, new region. We have new exploration features with the bikes, namely the most prominent one was the going on water, being able to use the ice on water, which is pretty neat. Very necessary, I think, if you have a region with a lot of water like this. So very smart decision by them for that in particular. And then, yeah, they also had QOL for the bike itself, which is also very good. And then, yeah, and then just some extra features in the new maps. Very neat. We'll have to go take a look at those more later. Okay, so yeah, so we have a lot of QOL in this update, which is very good. And then, sorry, I just want to double check. I didn't miss anything over here. This is the story and then the characters. So, all right. Yeah, so then these are the banners and then the events are going on here where stars cascade down. This is the bartending event. Yeah, Jinxie is here. So we might have a chance to see some of the older characters, which is very, very nice. We also get to serve them some drinks. Very cute. So that's a fun little side event. And then apart from that, the other events are just pretty standard. We have the exploration photo. I mean, okay, this one is also this is very cute. This is like a mini game event with the herding, kind of like a 2D board game, herding the characters, which is very neat. And then we have the world event, I think was this one. Where is it? Where is it? Blade Hunter. Oh no, this is the combat event in the world. And then we have Lalo, free gems. Oh yeah, okay. And then they added a bunch of skins. They added a bunch of skins to the bike. Right. And I'm assuming that these skins are basically you earn them from various events, things like that. They've also updated the TFT event so that it's now playable in the new area as well, which is pretty neat. Okay, what was this? This is a spending event, right? Sorry, where'd it go? No, come back. Yeah. So I'm assuming this is like a spending event. So then you can. Does this mean that when you spend this much, you can get Jinshi, Shorekeeper, or Camellia? Wait, but this one gives the standard weapon, and then this one gives the cosmetics. Yeah, looks like it. Damn. Okay. That's kind of crazy. The rewards you get. I mean, this cosmetic looks pretty sick. And then you get a whole ass character. I mean, I feel like Storekeeper is probably the best one there, right? Because she's the most useful. Universal support. But okay, anyways, this looks like you just spend money and then you get rewards for it. Whale event. Very standard. And then, yeah, so we get free skin. Free rover skins. I think they said it was free. And then we also get some cool cosmetics. And then they gave us a free 10 pull here on top of the regular patch extra pulls. And I think, yeah, that's about it. Oh, and then they updated, so they had the QOL for the ecosystem, and then they also had some updated animation. They just updated some of the animations for Rover. Well, I mean, they showed Rover. Maybe, I think it's just specifically for Rover, maybe because of the skins, but yeah, and that's it. That's it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this patch doesn't feel like it has a lot from this special program in particular, but they did update a bunch of stuff. I think the new things they added it's like nothing crazy, but still very good to see. And yeah, overall, I mean, you guys know me. I'm always going to be the most excited for the story, so I'm super looking forward to that. The animation update is for everyone. Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification there. But yeah, there's no SIG weapon for spending event. Oh, for the Camellia and Shorekeeper and stuff. I mean, I guess not. Yeah, they only had the new standard weapons. So, but all right, interesting. Yeah, I'm really excited for the story. I mean, I think they kept Luke quite close to the chest in the trailer there and in the live stream itself. So I wonder if that means that Luke does actually have some sort of role that they cannot spoil for us within this story. But it also does look like we will be spending a lot of time with Imyth and him just kind of like going around doing stuff. So yeah, I mean, I do have some thoughts about the way that they have been writing the WUWA story. I guess not just lately, but like throughout 2.x overall. So I will give more of those thoughts properly in my 3.0 story review, which I will record right after this and also post probably on the channel by the time you guys see this very soon. But I hope that in this upcoming story we get to see. I know Imyth and Luke can't necessarily interact because of that's how it's set up, but it would be interesting to see at least maybe from Imyth's POV, right? Because she can see Luke and she can see what Luke is doing. So it would be interesting to see her perspective, I guess, on a different character in the story as well. I think that would be a really neat way to showcase Imyth's personality. Even with the setup where we are the only person who can see her, I think that'd be a really nice, interesting dynamic that we could see in the story. So hopefully they capitalize on that in the plot. And yeah, I mean, they said that it seemed to be, okay, sorry, I just want to double check because for the story, they mentioned it was going to be, I think they said something about a segue, a segue story. Did I get that wrong? Or did they call it that? Or were they talking about something else? I just wanna... It's a segue in the second half. Okay, oh, so the first half is main story, and then the second half is segue. I think, right? So does that mean... Oh, so it's like a first half, second half type of story again? Is that what that means? Yes? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, we'll see. We'll see how they decide to handle it. I think I would like, personally, to see more Luke involvement in the actual main story. Because, I mean, based off of 3.0, it does kind of give me the impression that in this particular patch, it might be we basically only spend time with Imith in the main story, and then we spend more time with Luke in the segue story, which I have my own thoughts about that. Again, I'll give those more properly later, but it would be nice to see more overall involvement, like consistent involvement throughout the story, I think, between characters. So I would like to see Luke in some of the early story, and I would like to see Imith in the segue story. So maybe we'll get that. We'll find out. We won't know until the patch comes out. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for the story. Very curious to see what's going to happen. And also, I had one thing to say about the spending event, because I know people will talk about this, is listen, I'll always say I really don't have any issues with spending events, but I do think that the way that WUWA has done it here is pretty solid, because they're giving the spending event, but actually, if you look at the rewards as well, they're also giving a lot of rewards for free-to-play players. So for me, my perspective on spending events as a whole has always been, if the spending event is fair enough, and also there are still a lot of rewards and options for people who don't want to spend that much to be able to enjoy the game, then I have absolutely no issue with spending events occurring in games, because games companies, they're going to want to make money. It's a business at the end of the day. They're making this game so they can make money. Let's be completely frank, okay? They can create a very good product, a very amazing product, but at the end of the day, main goal is that bag. So I think the way that they did the spending event here, is pretty standard. It's very similar to some of the Hoyo ones we have seen, where it's just like you get rewards for spending money, which I think this is, if anything, a pretty good patch to have it in. Reminds me of the Cyrene one as well. I think because they both have pink hair, but that's about where the similarities end, I think, actually. But yeah, but they gave us lots of extra rewards for free-to-play players, free skin, free random 10 pulls, and a bunch of, other stuff in the patch as well. So a free, was this glider skin? I think this glider stuff, all these cosmetics were also free as well. I think you just have to do some quests to claim these too. So yeah, I mean, it feels pretty balanced. They have something for whales, and they have something for the free-to-play, so pretty solid, I think. But yeah, anyways, that's my reaction. I'm sorry, I yapped a lot after the stream ended. But yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below. Like, subscribe if you enjoyed my reaction. I would really appreciate it. And sorry again for missing some stuff during the live. I really am. I really am on my last threads of awakeness. So yeah, let me know how you guys feel about everything, what you guys are most excited for in this upcoming patch, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Also looking forward to more by Imith music. But okay. Did they mention Echo Storage expansion in QOL? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing that in the QOL. They did something with the what's it called? You can choose a set now with the Echo rerolls, and then also there was another thing with the Echoes. Where is it?
机5合1功能，
Yeah, so this is the choosing the
点击材料
set.
的获取途径，直接在地图上追。在材料获取上，随机5合1功能将被用指定合成的，同时数据分别处理了。
Oh, so there's okay in batch merge you can select more. You can select more with like the filtering, and then they also made it so that you can select an individual set as well when you are like re-rolling. Can you fist me, please? Fist me. Thank you. Bruh. Oh my god. Can you turn the volume down for that, please? So loud. Listen. That's a pretty wild sound blurb, I will admit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. But yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah, that was pretty cool live stream. I'm looking forward to the patch. Whole situation cooked, but I really, really want both of them. So we're gonna have to pray to RNGesus for sure that we are able to hit. Yeah. Can we watch the trailer again for research? Oh, like the main trailer? Sure. Here, let me go to the because they posted by itself. They haven't posted it by itself yet.
入罗伊宾
某种
末的微
好的科考模
少女。
The High Roy became.
But you
4不和周围的人互动，他是
OK。
他的消失，
挑拨者更发现相似，再次
携带着异常起对者
或3点，请漂泊者们观看
Okay.
3.1版本。
Let's watch the trailer.
雪中的
The
你
main trailer one more
让我们在
time.
时间的尽头
Here
与
we
雪中相遇。
go.
Nothing truly matters.
But yeah, so we are helping Imith go recover her resonance ability. By, I'm assuming, going around and collecting pieces of it.
That's the only way to keep moving forward.
Because this looks like we are in her memory. You know? Since we're wearing our uniform. And F Rover looks so cute. They both look so cute.
Hard to believe it.
But F Rover's
This was a lush green
outfit is
forest.
adorable.
It triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, the High Roy became the new pole. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them. As for me, it's showtime.
Propulsion mode. Target annihilated.
Enter on.
She's so cool. I'm so happy that she turns into the mech.
Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory!
Cause it's just so neat.
Eclipse!
We actually get Gundam mode, yeah.
Order confirmed. Body limit unlocked.
The Savior rises.
Luke.
Shame. Just one misstep.
I'm sorry, guys. Luke is just so beyond cool. You know, when he does a snap, he reminds me of X from To Be Hero X.
Excision. Dissection. Blink. The agony ends. I bestow eternal peace.
And the way his scalpel tears a tacit mark is so interesting.
Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles.
And those alive today.
Like, why is Luke so sus? Why is Luke so sus in this trailer? Also, holy booba. JP Luke also voices a character for lads? Wait, really? Wait, let me guess which one. JP Luke. Hold up. Who do I think JP Luke would be? Is it Zane? Just because they're doctors, I don't know if it would be Zane. I mean, I feel like it could be Zane. I'm guessing Zane or Xavier. Zane or Xavier. Hamlet, who is it? What the fuck? What is this emote? I don't know what this emote is. What is happening? What is this? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is going on here? He's Raphael? Fuck! I considered it. I considered Raphael, but I was like, nah. Well, I guess I was wrong. Fake fan? I guess so. I guess so, guys. Well, anyways. Oh my god. Okay, it's 7:14. I have to leave by 10. Which means I need to be... Okay. Okay, guys. Here's the plan. Here's the deal. We, honestly, and this is very frustrating for me too, I promise, will not be able to play that much Endfield today. We didn't end up being able to play that much Endfield. I do want to at least finish this like section, whatever section I'm in right now. I don't know how long it is, but I'm gonna pray that it's not too long. But before that, since we are on the topic of WUWA, I really wanted to record my 3.0 story review before we leave. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do our 3.0 story review right now. Right now, let me open Wuthering Waves so I can run around in the game while we do that. But okay, and then after that, I will try to like play a little bit more of Arknights Endfield, and then I will go be off to go finish up last minute packing stuff and then go to the airport. So yeah. Does that sound good? Is that okay with you guys? Is that okay with y'all? Linnea's new bike. I saw this. It's crazy. Hey, it's lore accurate, okay? They're vibing. They're vibing. They're having a great time. But okay, guys. Yeah, so that's the plan. We'll do our story review right now, and then I'll play like a little bit more Endfield. Hopefully, I can at least like get out of locked story. But I mean, you guys said the tutorial's like an hour, right? So to be honest, I don't think I even get out of the tutorial today. But yeah, like I said though, I'll probably continue playing, and then I'll skip the story for now when like off stream, and then I'll just like I'll make a new account so I can play the story with you guys until I'm caught up with my main account. Does that sound good? Don't be late for your flight. Don't worry. There is some leeway time, so it'll be fine. Let's do a story review. I need to do a story review. I want to do it before I leave so I don't have to worry about it while I'm there. The tutorial takes a long time. Yeah, apparently the Endfield tutorial section is quite long because it's interspersed with the story and the gameplay. But yeah. Okay. I'm a bit more awake now after yapping for a bit. So, hopefully this will go okay. I do have my notes. I do have my notes in front of me. I mean, if you guys want to read it, I have notes. But okay. Age story review, guys. I don't know, my story reviews this year, I'm starting off being very not being very critical, but being a little critical about the stories. So yeah, we came prepared. Yeah, I mean, I realized I think I feel more comfortable doing the story review once I've written down notes for what I want to talk about. Because before, for some of the story reviews, I had very like vague notes, and then I ended up talking too much about one thing or not enough about another thing. So then I ended up, yeah. So I've been doing my story reviews a little bit more structured now, where I basically kind of summarize what I want to talk about in my head, and then just kind of go through it. So I mean, it worked pretty well for the Zenless 2.5 one. So trying it again for this WUWA one, and okay. All right. Wait, no, not Endfield. Let's do this. I'm going to mute the voice volume really quick. So that we can just run around the map while I talk and yap. Sound good? Remember to claim the code's true! Let me do that. Let me do that before I forget, because I will forget. Thank you for the reminder, bestie. Oh, where is it? Hello? Am I stupid? Camera. Redemption code. Paper plane. Journey well. Huh? Okay. I'll just type the last one. Probably want to shut down the other games is active too. I know, but I wanted to play a bit more, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm eyeing my it's fine, guys. It'll be okay. I mean, is the stream doing okay? I'm not like dropping frames or anything, right? I know. Yeah, it's fine. I know my FPS is not the highest right now, but it's fine for now. Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Well, I'll just walk around, I guess. Dropping a little bit, but it's fine. Is the game dropping? Okay, we'll let you know if it lags. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good, guys. Well, yeah, okay. Well, let me just have this. Let me put this off to the side over here. Alrighty. Well, are you guys ready? Did I do a little hi, YouTube? WUWA Season 2 frames. Don't you mean PNG lock Season 2? Okay, alright guys, get your hi YouTubes ready and let's do it. Let's do it. Alrighty. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we are going to be reviewing the Wuthering Waves 3.0 story. I wanted to wait till the entire story was out before I gave a full review this time around. And yeah, I'll be giving you my thoughts on the story, some things I liked, didn't like, overall thoughts on, I guess, Wuthering Waves writing, story stuff in general. And yeah, I'm excited to start up the story reviews again this year. I think that they're a nice way for me to talk to you guys about how I feel about certain things while being honest and open about, yeah, just like stuff, I guess. Sorry, right now it is 7:30 a.m. We just finished watching the 3.1 special program and I did not sleep. So I am a little bit all over the place, but I did write down notes for things I want to talk about. So hopefully it'll be, you know, still comprehensive and everything. So yeah, anyways, that's what we're doing today. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. Let me know if you like. Let me know how you guys feel about anything I talk about today down in the comments down below. Agree, disagree, love to hear it. Also, feel free to like, subscribe if you do enjoy. I'd really appreciate that. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started and let's just hop right into it. Okay, so yeah. Well, okay, 3.0 WUWA story 3.0. How do I start this? 3.0. I overall quite enjoyed 3.0. There were some things in the story in terms of like the writing that I think could have been better, but I think for an introduction to the brand new region overall, it was really, really solid. WUWA always does an amazing job at the presentation and really making us feel like we are experiencing a very cinematic masterpiece, I guess. And they definitely did the same with Lahai Roi and a lot of the things that they introduced. So we'll start off with some pros since I'm already talking about them. So yeah, it was a super cool intro to the new region. The music, cinematography was amazing. I actually really liked at the very beginning, we immediately after entering the region got thrown into that worm fight, right? We got thrown into that whole thing where we were trying to escape from the worm with Lene, which was super, super sick and also very exciting, very good hook to grab your interest into what's going on here. So yeah, I thought that was super, super cool. And then I think Lene and Mornier as characters are also very interesting. Their storylines were very cool as well. And I actually really, really liked things that they did with their backstories. And I think that they offered quite a bit to building up the overarching story and also offering lore and insight into things that are going on, such as Lene and New Federation, right? Lene's New Federation roots I thought were super, super cool to see. And it's also one of the first times we get to really see a perspective of the New Federation from someone who was directly there, and it was super, super cool. And I'm sure we're gonna get way more New Federation later as well, so it's a very nice introduction to see if through Lene's story there. And then also Mornier's story, right? Mornier's overall story, I think, was a really interesting way to get to see into the dynamics of Lahai Roi, the academy, some of the politics and, you know, I guess powers at play and how they interact and clash. So I thought Mornier also offered a lot on that front. So yeah, I think overall their stories themselves and what they offered were really cool. I do think that the execution of them could have been a bit better in certain ways, but I'll talk more about that later. But yeah, so I mean, based also, like, to follow up on that point, the previous point of their stories being interesting, I also think that their plot lines, their backstories were really good. They did a good job of info dumping on us because we're in a completely new region, right? They did have to tell us a lot of things about what's going on, but it didn't feel like I was being info dumped on. At no point in 3.0 did I really feel like they were just narrating to me what I was supposed to learn in this new region, because it was pretty well intertwined with the, you know, stories of Lene and Mornier and what was happening with the Exostrider and the Academy. So I thought that was a pretty good, pretty solid. And also, there was also a lot of really good lore and setup overall. The Shaper was pretty interesting, and that entire thing with the oh, I forgot what they're called, but yeah, like the people, the race, what were they called, guys? The Royas. Yeah, the Royas. They did some really good setup with the Royas as another not faction, but another group of people, and their dynamics with the academy and just the overall Lahai region too. I thought that was very well done, very well set up. Again, there were also some like, it wasn't perfect. There were some things I wish they could have done better there, but I'll also go into that a bit more later. But yeah, we also learned a lot about the Extra Strider and just, you know, as a whole, the powers at play in Lahai Roi. So I thought that was really, really nice. And it was also fun to play. Just overall, it was super fun to play 3.0 as a whole in the main story. And also the final boss was super sick. I personally enjoyed the final boss. I thought it was super fun, and also a really nice little twist on the introduction to the region too, right? We start off Lahai Roi with the fight with the worm, and then we essentially, the final boss, get a fight with that worm, but then with more variations to it, right? Like a more complex fight too. So it's like they took their initial thing and then they kind of brought it back full circle at the end, and then like twisted it a bit and made it feel fresh. So that was really nice. Yeah. Overall, just a really, really fun story to play through, and very solid setup, lore, things like that. Characters interesting. And yeah. So yeah, those are the pros for the story that I found and I really, really enjoyed. For the cons, my main con was mostly with some of the writing. And this does extend to the way that WUWA overall does write its main story quest, I think. So this will be a bit more of a generalization on that, but I will give some specific examples. So in 3.0 specifically, I feel like Mornier and Linné's storyline splits were kind of, the way that they structured it made it feel a little bit unsatisfying overall, I would say. What do I mean by that? So basically, the first half of the story was completely like Linné's storyline. So we had her introduction, her arc, her conclusion, essentially, in the first half of the story. And then the second half of the story, we had essentially the same thing. I know we technically saw Mornier in the first half, but we just said hi to her, and then we basically did everything important with her in the second half, right? So it kind of like followed that same structure of like, we get to know Mornier better, we learn a bit more about her, we go through the story, and then it like concludes, right? And in those two separate halves. And I feel like doing the story like that left me kind of feeling a bit unsatisfied actually at the end of Mornier's half, because we spend so little time with these characters that are brand new, where it ends up feeling like their storylines are so isolated from one another. And then also, you just don't have enough time to really develop everything that's going on between them. So it just feels like they're just telling us two companion quests, essentially. I think that's the main complaint that I saw a lot of people have, which I have actually had for quite a few of the Wuthering Waves stories overall, is that these two quests, and the way they were structured, okay? Let me be clear. It's not necessarily the plot of the storylines, but the way they structured the storylines that made them feel very companion questy, and rather than a main story. And I think one of the reasons being is that it kind of makes it feel like there's a lack of community within the Wuthering Waves world. Because Linné and Mornier, obviously, they have mentioned multiple times in the story that they have a relationship outside of, they have a relationship within the school. Mornier is Linné's professor, and they know each other, and they interact with one another, but we barely get to see it. The only reason we know that is because they kind of mention each other here and there, right, to us as a separate character. But I think it would have been cool to see more interactions between Linné and Mornier, actually get to see them work together to essentially like do the exact same things that happened in the story, just I guess stretched out a bit more throughout the patch overall, if that makes sense. Like I think that 3.0, they could have very easily intertwined Mornier and Linné's particular storylines because they kind of ran parallel to one another within the story, right? Like Linnea's entire thing is, you know, she's kind of trying to find her own redemption. She's trying to find her place in the school as herself and not as an imposter. And then Mornier is obviously working towards making the ceremony take place and happen properly. So why not have, you know, throughout the entirety of 3.0, we have Linnea, you know, helping us, right? I know they squeezed all of Linnea's helping and redemption in the first half, but why not just have her, you know, periodically, or like while we're going through all of this stuff with Mornier, while we are trying to fix and make sure that there are no issues with the solar ceremony, we have Linnea alongside us, feeding us information, you know, working with us to do this investigation because that is her expertise. She's very good at it. And then we also get to see, and then we get to, you know, interact with Mornier as well at the same time, being like, okay, Mornier is telling us about her side of things, where we're seeing like some of the conflicts, the issues that are going on with the more technical side of the ceremony. And then, so we have Linnea feeding us clues. We have Mornier, you know, working out the semantics, and then maybe they kind of also share information. And then by the end of 3.0, right, Linnea, Mornier literally called Linnea to help at the end of 3.0. So why not have like that more directly in front of us? We get to see Linnea helping us and Mornier. All of our work that we have been doing throughout 3.0 come together in the end to essentially, you know, save the ceremony, manage to get it in the sky, and then, you know, be able to like fix the sun and make sure that it goes without a hitch. And then, you know, that is the thing that causes them to acknowledge Linnea and her efforts. You know, it's literally like all of the plot remains the same. Nothing changes in either of their stories, except for the fact that you just combine it into one. You just combine it into one story, you know, and you just stretch it out a bit more rather than just focusing only on Linnea in one half and then only on Mornier in the second half. Why not focus on both characters in both halves, right? I think a very good example of how of a Wuthering Waves story where they did a really good job of this was actually 2.4, I think. The one with Lupa and Cardathea. In that storyline, that was the first time they did a split, right? The first time they did a first half, second half split. But if you look at that story, yes, it focuses very hard on Lupa, and it also focuses very hard on Cardathea overall. But we essentially get to see both of them involved with that story throughout the beginning of 2.4 to the end of 2.4. And then at the end of 2.4, it comes together in a very satisfying way, where all of the efforts of Lupa, all of the efforts of Cardathea, and then of them also working together come through. And then we have this conclusion where we all gather and we're like, we did it, guys. We did it. We managed to stop Cristoforo this time. And it was great. And it felt natural. 2.4 to me is still one of my favorite stories in WUWA because it is the first time that we really get to see that kind of world building. We really get to see that community in the world, right? Because we get to see more character interactions with one another. And I thought that was super sick. And yeah, whereas like in 3.0, it felt more like, to me, the Augusta Yuno patch 2.6, where it was once again very first half, second half, where in 2.6 in particular, I won't get too deep into it, but you know, Augusta and Yuno very clearly have a very close relationship from working together for so many years, and yet we don't get to see that at all in the story, right? They just tell us that it exists, but then we never get to see that in front of our eyes. And I feel like that's such a missed opportunity, because seeing those interactions again just kind of builds the world. It makes it feel more alive. It makes it feel more like the characters exist as individuals within Solaris 6 rather than just characters that we spend some time with to get attached to and then never see again. So yeah, that's my personal gripe with 3.0. Again, plot was great, but I just why you know, just like intertwine it more. Intertwine the plot more. And you have a really, really solid base, right? So yeah, that's kind of how I feel with regards to the pacing of the story, is that I do feel like that caused both of their stories to feel a lot more shallow than they actually were if you look at the content of the stories. And also, I guess this is also in particular to Mornier's story as well. I love Mornier to death. I think she has an amazing backstory, amazing purpose, and a really, really, really sweet personality. But when I look at her story in game in the second half of 3.0, I actually feel like it didn't really show us that much about her. Most of my attachment to Mornier actually comes from her character trailer. I feel like I learned so much about Mornier in her character trailer. So much about her motives, her passion, her perspective, her backstory. They gave us everything in her character trailer. And then in the main story, they just like kind of like briefly touched on it, but then had her obviously focusing on the task at hand, which is fine in itself. But I feel like had I not seen the character trailer, I would honestly not really know that much about Mornier at all. And I do think that that is a miss, because the quest itself, the way it's structured, already felt like a companion quest. So then if it's structured like a companion quest, then why do I feel like I actually didn't really learn much about my companion in the story? Does that make sense? I don't know. That's how I feel. I think trailers should enhance the story experience, but they shouldn't be necessarily necessary to be able to understand a character fully. And that's one of the big losses, right? One of the reasons why I feel like it's a huge loss is because they stopped doing companion quests, as far as we are aware, in WUWA, the game itself. So then now they're kind of forced to put all of this lore in these trailers outside of the game in this separate piece of media. So then now it's like you're kind of relying on trailers to tell you lore as well, rather than them being able to just further elaborate on maybe some other points and give you more insight into what you already know about a character. Rather than doing that, it's just telling you everything about the character. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I really do think that they should bring companion quests back to allow us to have those types of in-depth developments with characters, especially if they are, you know, trying to focus a bit more on the lore, like in particular, right? In 3.0, they did focus more on the lore with Mornier, which I'm totally fine with. Again, I just think it was a pacing issue, which made it not really have that much impact at the end. But yeah, I think that's kind of like my general thoughts on the current WUWA story as a whole. And then it really did come into play in 3.0. Oh yeah, okay, listen. 3.0 is just an intro, okay? So to be completely fair to Wuthering Waves, 3.0 is just an intro to the region. So who knows? Maybe this was just them trying to set up a bunch of lore. Again, I think they still could have done the exact same thing with a bit more of a connected storyline between the two of them. But maybe they will, you know, hear the feedback, because I know there are a lot of people who are starting to get a little bit tired of this whole see the character and then never see them again. So, you know, maybe hopefully Kuro will listen to the feedback and reconsider the way that they write some of the future story, because I think they're perfectly capable of writing a really interesting story quest, as evidenced by the actual plot that exists in the game and the actual lore. They just need to figure out how to present it better in terms of the way it's written. I think that's really all they need. If they can figure that out and be able to create that community, you know, show more of the future characters, show more of the past characters across the patches, really see how everyone is working together throughout the story, it'll leave the finales a lot more impactful, right? Like we got to see glimpses of that in 2.7. We got to see glimpses of everyone working together in 2.7, coming together at the end. But imagine we actually got to see that throughout the entirety of 2.x, right? 2.7 would have been 10 times more impactful, I think, than it was if we really got to feel that, holy shit, everyone has been like actually like working so hard behind the scenes together, like to bring this all together. And it all accumulates into this really big grand finale, Avenger style, and then it's super sick. So Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. I know this has been a bit of a mess of video. I'm really tired. I'm so sorry. I really would love to do this when I am on more sleep, but unfortunately I have to catch a flight in literally like 5 hours. So I am very pressed on time. I'm actually attending the WUWA New York event. So by the time you guys see this video, I might be there. So yeah. What else did I have to say before I close this off fully for a story review? But yeah, I guess just to follow up on my previous point, okay, because I did have notes. Real quick before we finish it fully, is yeah, to follow up on the whole, you know, world building, community building aspect of the WUWA story. I actually think 2.0 did a decent job at that, because remember when we first entered Renesita, right? We got to meet, obviously, Miss Carlotta, but then we also got to meet Brant. We got to meet Rochia. We got to meet Phoebe, and we actually got to see all of them kind of working together, doing their own thing separately and also together to work towards, at the time, what we assumed to be a specific goal, right? Which was, you know, trying to figure out what was going on with Fenrico and the Order. So I think that was pretty cool, because we got to see them all working together for basically around, like, you know, 2 patches, 2.0, 2.1. It was still only 2 patches, but, you know, it's better than some other patches, obviously. And yeah, and again, like 2.7 was really sick to see all the characters, but did lack the full impact of it because of, you know, the issues that we mentioned before. So yeah, I think it's hard to stay attached to characters in WUWA, because they are so fleeting in the grand scheme of things, or at least they feel very fleeting. And if this is the direction that they do choose to write their story in, then that is their choice. But I just think that it is a huge loss, since the world of WUWA is so rich and so full of life and has so much to offer for in terms of its story and lore and everything that's going on. So I feel like if they just really capitalize on being able to do that world building even more, it would be so fantastic. And it would feel less like there is a lack of substance to the overall story, because there's so many good plot lines. So they just need to make us really more invested in them. And one way to do that is obviously with a bit more of a overarching longevity to characters within their role in the story. So yeah, and hopefully that will also prevent them from, you know, like nipping a lot of plot lines in the bud too, right? You get to see more characters throughout, then we will get to see stuff like, you know, the resolution of the Phasalia-Montelli conflict, right? They built up this huge conflict between the Montelli and Phasalia families in 2.x, only for them to essentially off-screen the resolution, and for them to just mention later, oh yeah, it's like, you know, we resolved this after the Phasalia, after the Cantarella companion quest, right? So it's like they set up so many amazing plot lines, they set up so many amazing ideas, but then end up kind of half-baking a lot of them and just doing away with them because they go on to focus on the next shiny character. So hopefully they can listen to our critique, and please, because if they can really just fix that one particular thing in the WUWA story, which is being able to make it a bit more cohesive with the story, with the character involvement, then I really think that WUWA would be on a completely other level. Because everything else that WUWA does, everything else that they do with the story, the way they present it, the way they're constantly innovating the gameplay, making it fun, creative, it's just next level. So just if they can elevate the writing to the next level as well, then it would be amazing. It would be amazing. So yeah, that's all I really have to say about that. And I guess, okay, let's tie it off with the final score. So yeah, like my final score for WUWA 3.0, I would say is the first half. I do give the first half like around an 8, I would say, because I really liked Linnea's story. I loved her backstory, and I like how her backstory can tie into the story later. I mean, will they bring it back to the plot? We'll see. But it was a very, very solid tease. So yeah, first half story, I would give it like an 8 because of very, very cool introduction to Lahairoi, and plot was solid. Second half of 3.0, I'd give it like a 7. I'd give it like a 7. Just because it did end up lacking a lot of impact for me. Everything that was going on because of the pacing issues. So it didn't hit us hard. Even though there were some really cool stuff like the boss fight. And also I love Mornia as a character. I loved seeing her separate perspective for that brief moment. You know, when she went to the lab. But I just wish we could have seen like more of that. More stuff like that from the overall story. So yeah, and then so I guess my overall 3.0 score would then be a 7.5 as a whole, I would say, for the story itself. So yeah, I think that's where I am right now after having sounded it for a few days. And yeah, so I guess like it's just to close this video off. Sorry, I've been ranting for quite a bit. Hopefully this was comprehensive. I'm really sorry. Next time I do a story review, I will be on proper sleep. I promise. I promise. I promise, WUWA fans. But yeah, anyways. 3.0 I think was an overall very solid introduction to the new region. Very fun, very beautiful, and very enjoyable to go through. It was an amazing execution of the new region, and gameplay experience was fantastic. But the pacing made it feel a bit lackluster. The pacing of the story made it feel a bit lackluster, even though they were doing some amazing stuff with the plot and introduced some amazing lore and setup for later. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm still very excited for the overall 3.x story because, again, the setup that they've done for the lore has been fantastic. So hopefully, if they listen to our feedback and can kind of like, you know, iron out some of the crinkles in the way they're writing the story, we will be able to see some absolute peak cinema coming up. So yeah. Those are my overall thoughts about 3.0 and its story. Please let me know down in the comments below what you guys think. I would love to hear everyone's differing opinions. I know some people agree with me. I know some people also disagree with me. So let me know where you guys are, or if there's anything that you guys, you know, think that I didn't mention. I'd love to hear that as well. And also, yeah, like, subscribe if you did enjoy it. Super appreciate it. And join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye! I think it makes sense though. They 100% write the characters into roles that keep them apart on purpose, but in terms of those roles, it makes sense. Like, that's the thing though. It's still a thing that they're purposely doing, right? Just like how they can easily write the characters into roles that don't interact, they can also easily write the characters into roles that do interact. It really just comes down to decision making for how they want to write the story. Again, there's no right or wrong way to do it, but for obviously like all the stuff I said just now, I do feel like a more impactful way of doing it is doing that world building. That's my personal preference. Because it just, yeah, like right now as it stands, the way that I feel every time I finish a WUWA story is this. I really enjoy playing it. I really enjoy the experience of it. And I do really like characters and how their storylines play out. But after their patch passes, like a patch or two goes by, I honestly don't really care that much about the character anymore. I just don't. Because all of my attachment to that character was really just like focused within that short period of time where we got all of the content for that character. And then after that is just because it wasn't that long of a time. I didn't have that much time to really build up my attachment to them. You know, it's on to the next, you know, new shiny thing, right? So then, yeah. So you already forgot my day? No, but that's the thing. I don't forget about my day. Okay, I know people are gonna be like, oh, comparing waves. But listen, like with the Star Rail story, their presentation and the way that there's a lot of bloat, there are a lot of issues with the Star Rail writing, okay? They have way too much bloat and they have way too much just extra yap, and also their presentation is not even close to the same level as WUWA, 100%. But in terms of the way that they write the story, I still have long-lasting attachment to most of the Chrysos heirs, because they did a good job at involving a lot of the Chrysos heirs in the overarching story throughout the entirety of Amphorius. Like, I literally... Yeah. Like, most of the Chrysos heirs, apart from maybe, let's say, like, Hycillans and Ceridra, I have crazy attachment to, because they were so involved for so long and worked together. The reason I am not that attached to Ceridra and Hycillans is not because of their characters. I actually think Ceridra is a super interesting character, and I love what they did with her. But they showed up for, like, 1 or 2 patches and then disappeared. It's the exact same thing that WUWA does, right? Is they showed up very briefly for like 1 or 2 patches, essentially, and then had like minimal involvement from that point onwards. So then I don't really care that much about them. That's just how it is, right? When you write characters into a plot line and then they have long-standing involvement, that gives you more time to develop them. It gives you more time to be able to get to know them and also see them develop and change. That makes you want to root for them. That makes you want to see more. That makes you attached to them as a person. So, you know, that's what I want from WUWA. I want WUWA to make me feel that overarching development. Let me get to see those characters throughout a longer storyline and see how they react to certain things that occur or don't occur, because that can teach you so much about a character, even if they're not directly like involved in what's going on anymore, right? Even just seeing them in the vicinity and also knowing what they're doing off to the side is so important than just never seeing them again. And then just having someone tell me off screen, being like, oh yeah, they're doing this. Just trust me, bro. So yeah. So you want WUWA to basically copy Hoyo's writing? Okay, it's not Hoyo's writing. Guys, writing a story where characters are involved throughout the story, Hoyo is not the one who invented that. That is literally just storytelling. That is regular ass writing, okay? It's regular writing in a story. When characters are involved throughout the story, that is what you call a regular story. Hoyo is not the first and will never not be the last to do it. It just comes down to what WUWA is doing right now is not necessarily that kind of long style of writing. The style that they're doing is, okay, short term, smaller bursts of story. But then when you try to put that into a larger storyline, it does become less impactful, because you are basically making me as a player feel like, okay, this character is only important as long as their banner is live. So then to me, it's like, okay, I'm looking at a character like Linne, for example, right? She has a very intriguing backstory with the New Federation. And then now she's become a student. I'm happy for her, you know? it's a very fitting, it's like a fitting conclusion for her. But now what? Is she just never going to show up again? Because if she never shows up again after her very brief and short arc has happened, then honestly, why would I care about her as a character? You know? I don't know. Again, it's just different. It is different styles. It is different styles. Some people like writing shorter. It's like writing a one-shot versus writing a long story, right? It's like writing a one-shot story, a short story, versus a novel. In a novel, you have to make sure that the plot, it's like one whole thing, where you have the characters that serve a purpose and serve a role, and they serve that role throughout the entirety of the story, versus writing a very short story, which is more just hyper-focused on, let's say, an individual. Okay, it's hyper-focused on the individual, but then that's kind of all you can do with it because it's so short. I personally prefer the longer style. And then trying to say that, okay, and that's the thing, okay, right? A quote-unquote main storyline is that novel style. When you are saying that something is a main storyline in a game, a book, a movie, you are essentially telling the audience, I am trying to write this novel because this is the main overarching plot that I want people to be invested in. So then, if you're saying that you're writing a novel, but then you only write an anthology of short stories, then you're writing something different from what you're presenting. Again, it's not as bad as an anthology per se, because they do have, you know, overarching themes and plot lines that do connect between their short stories. But if you want to present it as a, you know, a novel, a main story, which is a novel, you need more than just like small crumbs of connecting plot here and there. That's how I feel. Does that make sense? I think the novel and anthology metaphor is actually really accurate for what I'm trying to, like, the point I'm trying to get across. But yeah. Would you care about CH when 4.0? Wait, what? Sorry, what's CH? Can you wait? Sorry, I'm so tired right now. What does CH mean? Oh, Chrysos heirs, even when 4.0 comes out? Yeah. I will forever care about the Chrysos heirs because they wrote a very solid overarching storyline that I love that I will love forever. Even if the Chrysos heirs never show up again, honestly, outside of the overarching Amphorios plot, because I spent so long seeing that entire conclusive arc. I already have seen all of that development. So then I now understand them as characters and I've seen them develop so much. So then I will have that attachment. I don't mind this way of storytelling as long as it doesn't always end up in an Avengers moment. In 2.x it was fun, but it can get repetitive if they save the group ups for the finales. Yeah, that's fair. And that's the thing. I think, honestly, it's like if you're trying to do a story that's a bit more like the individual character stories, like, you know, how they're kind of doing, then to be honest, just don't even bother with the Avengers finale. I'll be so real. If the characters are not going to have any involvement outside of their individual, like, isolated plot point, then why bother with trying to turn this into like a whole, like everyone coming together to do this thing? To me, that just feels kind of shallow, but I just think that there's no point to it because it doesn't really have that impact anyways. If they're not going to be I guess, written as a overarching group. But yeah. Even in Resinitas 2.0, more playable characters interact and have more screen time together. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what I was saying about 2.0 and 2.1. I actually, of the 2.x characters, I think I do like the the Renacida cast the most, just because I got to see more of those interactions, right? Like, they did have Cardathea tying the overall story together there, so that definitely did help, because Cardathea was a recurring character, right? She tied the beginning to the end of 2.x, but especially in the first half. But again, getting to see the fools, getting to see Branch, Rochia, Phoebe, Carlotta, all kind of like working together in 2.0 and also 2.1. And then seeing that kind of like carry over into later was sick. It was super sick. So that's actually one of the reasons why I actually really enjoy the characters from that point so far. The most. Like, I really like Carlotta. I really like Branch. I mean, I'm also just a simp for Branch, so maybe Branch is slightly different. But I love Rochia. I think she's adorable. I really like Phoebe. Phoebe is a character I gave zero shits about from her design before, but I ended up loving her because of her role in the story and just how she was written. And then also her animations too, right? So I think for me, Phoebe is a perfect example of how they can make me love a character through, you know, really solid writing in the story. And also make me care about her even after her patch has passed. But yeah, again, this is just the first patch, okay? This 3.0 is just the first patch. Maybe if they hear, you know, people's feedback about how they handled 3.0, they'll decide to rework it for later. But again, I think 3.0, even if you're looking at 3.0 in isolation, right? 3.0 in isolation, I think would have worked so much better and had so much more impact had they just literally intertwined Mornier and Linné's storylines. They were already intertwined if you look at the actual plot, okay? Here, I'll even like write it down in the notepad. So it's like super, super simple, right? So we had two main, okay, so the main plot was replace Sun, essentially, for 3.0, okay? So Linné's plot was, okay, replace Sun, and this was more intertwined with Mornier. Linné was essentially, what's the word? Find acceptance? Like with herself, and also like find acceptance in this world, essentially. You know? Find her role as herself, not as an imposter. What happened to lead up to this? Linné saves the thing from earlier. Sorry, I don't remember any of the names right now. And then Mornier obviously stops evil science guy from stopping ceremony. Yeah. Right? Science. Okay. So this is how it played out. Linné saves the thing, and then this subsequently leads into us stopping, I guess, more the evil science guy. But technically, if we look at the overall, right, from like start to finish, science guy was trying to stop the ceremony from the start. Obviously, that was shown. Why did Lene have to find her conclusion before we did this? Right? Let's say this is the overall plot, right? Which is we're trying to replace the sun, make sure the ceremony goes without hitches. Why couldn't we just have Lene work with us for longer? Until the end of 3.0. And then her involvement throughout the entirety of 3.0 and helping us save everyone is then what causes her to get that final acceptance at the very end. Why does she find her acceptance here and then get completely cut off from the rest of the story when she could have just found it at the end? So then it's like at the end we have, you know, we saved Sun, and then Lene also gets her conclusion. Lene gets conclusion. Mornier gets conclusion, and it all just like it aligns perfectly. It's like small things like that, right? The reason they didn't do that was because they wanted to focus really hard on Lene in the first half, so that we get to spend lots of time with her, so that we pull her. I can't think of any other reason why they would do that, personally. But so see what I mean? Why it's not that they need to rewrite the plot itself. They just need to tweak how they involve the characters in the plot. Or like tweak how they pace it and tweak how they just intertwine all of the plot lines. They just need to find a good way to intertwine more of the plot lines, and the characters subsequently will be intertwined more if their plot lines are intertwined. And then it's amazing. There you go. How do you feel about how they involved her in part 2 though? I thought it was a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. For sure. I am glad that they did at least mention Lene in the second half. I just don't think it was enough. I'm glad they did it. I wish they would have done more. Why was Chisa not involved with Lene is such a missed opportunity? They could become BFFs for real. Yeah, I think having some Chisa involvement in 2.0 or 3.0 could have been really cool. Though I do think I am in a slightly different ball camp than a lot of people, because right now people are really talking about how, like, why was Chisa completely gone, right? She, you know, led us to Lahai Roy and then completely disappeared from the story. In an ideal world, I do think it would have been really nice to see Chisa in the main story as well. I know there was the time dilation thing when we arrived versus Chisa's, so I personally don't need to see the reunion, okay? I don't need to see her reunion with her parents. That's like a her thing. You know, she definitely would have done that immediately after arriving. So if there is time dilation there, totally fine. But it would have been cool to at least catch up with her properly. And then also maybe have Chisa, you know, maybe help us for a bit. But then maybe, here's the thing, right? Maybe Chisa decides, oh, you know what? Actually, I want to focus on something else more. Maybe she like starts to help us, helps us, you know, like get integrated, or like we kind of like can both get integrated into the academy together, since both of us are missing a lot of stuff. This is like coming to the academy as Rover and as Chisa. We are both coming into pretty new territory, right? Rover doesn't have memories, and Chisa has been missing 20 years, right? So it would have been cool to see us kind of both slowly, how we would interact with people in the academy, how we would be able to deal with this new situation in different ways, because they're two separate characters. So being able to see how both of us react to the academy lifestyle, I think would have been pretty interesting, and a nice way to also introduce the academy and its dynamics and some of its characters to us naturally. But at the same time, with Chisa specifically, I also don't really care as much. It's not that I don't care about Chisa, but in a gacha game, there will be some stories and there will be some, you know, plot lines that are a bit more filler-esque. I would say 2.8 is definitely a pretty filler-esque style of story. They did introduce very important plots, so it was a very good segue story, okay? Here's how I would describe 2.8. I think 2.8 was really good segue filler, if that makes sense. Because she's the segue into Lahai Roi, but then also is kind of an isolated story, you know? The entire Chisa arc was very isolated from everything else that has occurred, but it led us into Lahai Roi. So, for some characters that are like that, some characters, you know, are going to have those more isolated storylines. Some characters are going to have those short stories. I'm not saying that we can't have any characters with short stories, right? I'm not saying that we can't have any characters that have their own isolated plotline that isn't as relevant to others. It just can't be every single character. Especially the ones that are super involved with the main plotline. But yeah. Legit, when Lene was taken by the teachers, I thought we were gonna get help from Chisa, not Luke. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, I don't think Chisa would have that much... Chisa doesn't really have any pull at the academy, though, so maybe with that specifically, Luke did help more. But again, that's just a writing thing, right? You can definitely find a way to involve Chisa back in the storyline if they want to. I feel like if there wasn't a Rover main story plot, characters on their own story sections are really good / okay, but because they are involved with Rover's story, it feels weak in its entirety. Like, that's the thing though. I don't even think it's necessarily an issue with Rover's story. Because Rover's story is an overarching plot line that spans across all of the different regions that we have been in so far. Rover's role in the story thus far has been kind of the same, which is they kind of helped develop the region in question, and then are now essentially going back and sort of visiting and kind of seeing how it has developed past Rover's prior involvement. That's a general enough storyline that I don't think that it is the reason that we are so particularly... That is essentially, like, I guess, causing the pigeonhole when it comes to the writing for all of the other characters. The issue is with them trying to shove all of the other characters into needing to have that really close relationship with Rover. I guess. I think it's perfectly fine if we have a cast of characters where some people are going to be very close to us, right? There will be the characters who we get a lot closer to. Arnithia, you know, even like Carlotta, let's say. You know, we spend lots of time with Carlotta, so she really likes us. Augusta, you know. I don't know. I personally think characters are perfectly capable of being attached to the Rover while also having their own... What's the word? What's the word for when you can, like, kind of do stuff on your own? I don't know the word. What is it? Independent? Yes, no, but there's a different word. Okay, word for when. Autonomy. Autonomy. I think characters are perfectly capable of liking the rover and being friendly with the rover while also having their own autonomy. Outside of the rover. But for a lot of the characters, it feels like they're written in a way where without Rover's help, they have no autonomy in terms of their own plot lines and solving their problems. So the Rover has to help out. So then that's why it ends up being like, okay, so now we have all of the characters who are just kind of only doing their own thing with Rover rather than with other characters. You know? The world just feels like it stops literally when Rover isn't in the picture. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I think it's a huge loss, because it's such a rich world. It's such a amazing and large and vast world with some really interesting lore, really interesting people in it. So it kind of sucks that it feels a bit empty when the rover isn't there. Right? So that's why for me, that's the biggest thing for the WUWA story is like, I really want them to be able to create that give the world autonomy outside of the rover, in the sense that we get to feel like the characters are actually living there, they are experiencing a lived life, right? Rather than just kind of existing as a bit more of a hollow mannequin that just is kind of there for us to interact with when needed and then disappears when we don't need it. There's a survey about characters. You guys can write all your thoughts about it. Yeah. I definitely will. I definitely will fill out the survey. I always fill out the survey. I think I've forgotten like once or twice, but generally I do. When Chisa was on her own in 2.8 with the perspective change, it reminds me of when we also had perspective change to Jian in 1.0. I wish we could have that again. See, that's the thing. We did get glimpses of that in 3.0. We got to see Mornier's perspective for a bit, and I thought that was amazing. I thought it was amazing when we got to play as Mornier and then go off and do her thing in the lab, you know, discover the secrets on her own, and then come back. That was sick. That was, you know, one of my favorite parts of the second half of 3.0, actually, was getting to see Mornier actually doing stuff, right? Getting to see her competence. Getting to see how she became such a well-respected professor before we even arrived. That was so cool. I loved it. So yeah, it's like they have all the hints there. They have the tools. And they are kind of, you know, edging in the right direction. They just need to take it all the way. Age, what do you think about the substat reroller in WUWA? I haven't actually used it yet, so I don't really have an opinion on it. But like, my opinion of it existing is that I'm glad that it exists, because it's always good whenever games will offer more options to players for when it comes to, you know, making their equipment easier to obtain. But I haven't actually used it and stuff. And I'm also not like super into meta, and I don't care too much about characters and builds and stuff. I'll do the minimum, which is build characters. Sometimes I don't even do that. But I'll always say yes to more and more options for players to have more QOL when it comes to building their characters. Do we think the segue will be Luke with Rover or just like Luke with Choyeon? See, that's the thing. I'm not too sure because from the trailer, okay, it seemed like there were kind of two sections. The first section was we are only with Imeth, where we are, you know, kind of helping her start to get back her memories. And then the second section is where we go to the top. We go to the snow layer, where Luke comes with us then. So I actually do think that will be in the first half, like the main story. And then maybe the segue story will be something separate with Luke. Because I don't see them not introducing the upper layer. Because they have to introduce the upper layer in the main story. So I think that us going up to the overground with Luke and Imeth will be in the main story. So I think Luke will be in the main story. He'll be in both quests, yeah. There's an event page in game. What was this one? Hey, yo. Bruh. What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm not reading these because I don't want spoilers. I feel like this is reading this is gonna spoil it. But why does it look like a red suit? No, it's just because he's in the flames, okay? He's just in the flames. I'm not thinking about that. I'm not thinking about that too hard. I don't wanna overanalyze it. I don't wanna overanalyze it. I just wanna be taken for the ride when it arrives. That looked really cool though. I just don't want to look too closely. Who else wears red clothes in WUWA? Shh! Shh! Don't talk about that! Don't talk about that! When they spoiled Galbrina joining the Black Shores. Yeah, I remember that. That was pretty goofy. That was kind of wild. Quite wild indeed. Remember when I thought Chisa would be Fraxidus? Now that's wild. Now that's a wild theory. Holy guacamole. Oh my goodness. Okay guys, it's 8:30. Honestly, I do not think I can play Endfield. Because I need to go... I got logged out due to inactivity. I need to go get ready and I need to finish like the last packing things and then go catch my flight. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry guys. I did not end up really playing any Endfield at all actually. So I will play lots of Endfield upon my return. I'm returning on Monday. So I will be live on Tuesday. I'll be live on Tuesday. And we will talk about the trip. And then also play some Endfield, okay? Sound good? Very sorry about that. I am... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna play Endfield on my phone, on my account. But then skip all of the story. I'm gonna try to like skip everything I can. in terms of like seeing what's going on, and just do like some of the gameplay itself. And then when I come back, I will use a fresh account to play the story up until the point where I have skipped to, so that we can actually experience the story together for the first time. Sound good? There's gonna be an IRL stream, right? Yes, hopefully. So I have everything set up for it. The only thing that's going to determine whether or not the IRL stream goes well is whether the connection is good or not. So yeah, I have everything set up, but we will have to see on Saturday how good or bad the connection is. So yeah, hopefully Saturday, I will have a IRL stream for you guys at the WUWA event. I am very, very excited because yeah, the WUWA event is there. So yeah, I will try to be live then for that, and then hopefully it works out. Hopefully it works out. But yeah, because I really want to show you guys the event and all of the stuff that's going on too. So I think that'd be super fun. But yeah, I'll let you. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, so next stream is will be Saturday. Hopefully it'll go well. And then after that, I will be back on Tuesday for Endfield. Very excited. And yeah, it's an official event, right? Yes, yes. Yes, it is an official event. They know they gotta have good connection for the streamers. Yeah, eh? I don't think streamers are the biggest of their priorities for the event, but hopefully it'll be fine. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Today was lots of fun. I know, I'm so sorry. I know I did not stream too much this past week, but like I said, I had a lot of issues and stuff that was going on with my flights and trip and things like that. So yeah, hopefully it'll all turn out well. And we'll get you the amazing IRL stream on Saturday. But if not, I will be vlogging the entire trip, so I will 100% be getting you guys a vlog once I get back. But hopefully I can give you guys the stream as well. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had lots of fun. I did have lots of fun. It was nice to just like hang out with you guys. Albeit I am like petered out of energy, so I don't have too much left. But yeah. Anyways, we are gonna raid Kat or Kate. We're gonna raid Kate. I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, we're raiding Captain Cabinets, who is a good friend of mine. She's currently talking about WUWA, I think. So. Yeah, I think she was also watching the live stream and then chatting. So yeah, please go send her lots of love. I'd super duper appreciate it. And on YouTube, is there anyone for us to raid? Let me check. I need to pee. Okay, wait, Hyunyu is live on YouTube. Okay, so we're gonna raid Hyunyu. So yeah, we're raiding Captain Cabinets on Twitch, Hyunyu on YouTube. Hyunyu's playing Endfield, and Kate is talking about WUWA. So yeah, go send them both lots of love. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will be posting the reactions. So I'm going to be posting the WUWA live stream reaction first, then the Zenless EP reaction, then the story review and stuff. So yeah, keep an eye out for those. If you guys missed it, I'd really appreciate it if you could give those a like and watch. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. For everyone who is new here, I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord. My socials are in the chat. And yeah, but next time I'm live should be Saturday. Fingers crossed everything goes well. Saturday for an IRL stream at the WUWA event, the Star Torch Academy event in New York. So hopefully see you guys there. If anyone's attending, feel free to come say hi. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thanks so much for coming. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye, guys. Take care. And we will play lots of Endfield next week. I pinky swear. Bye, everyone.